Great to see you all here bright and early, and hope you're excited for this trading day as I am. So let's get into it, and let's start with a quick risk disclaimer. Trading securities is risky. Remember, my past performance is not typical, as I am an experienced trader and is not to be seen or taken as investment advice. Most beginner traders lose money, so first try your hand on demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. Solana, that's right, crypto had an amazing weekend, especially yesterday, Sunday. It felt the force of Will Smith and decided to move that much higher. And trust me, we continue to move into this Monday session. And let's start with how the news is coming across this week. Well, I don't see much news that would have affected it. But guys, one thing that I want to remind you about is there is the crypto challenge for you to get involved. It will provide you with that education, that fundamental education about what crypto is all about. For only $1.99, you get involved and you get the chance to win $2,000 cash prize. You get the course and you get a $10,000 practice account. Next up, today marks the first day of the week and also the first day of Crypto Star Trader. Crypto Star Trader starts today and runs for 4 days this week, Monday to Thursday. Excited to see you all that are involved in the course. Don't forget to jump in, get involved, and get involved in crypto. That said, let's now talk about the news as we're starting the week. So, British Finance Minister Rishi Sunak is reportedly preparing to reveal UK government's plans to regulate the cryptocurrency market in the coming weeks. According to CNBC sources, the new rules will likely be favorable to the industry and are likely to focus on stable coins. Second up, Coinbase, which trades under the ticker COIN, is reportedly in talks to acquire 2TM, which is the owner of Brazil's largest digital asset exchange, Mercado Bitcoin. So not much news to start the week, but let's move on and talk about the trade I had on Friday. Well, it was just a quick day trade, and pretty much I would have hoped that this Sunday momentum had come in on Friday, but it didn't. Stopped me out. Got involved long Ethereum over 31.80, just a quarter size, and got stopped out at 31.50 as the market decided to tank and pulled down cryptos with it. That said, we are starting the session a lot stronger. Good morning, DVG. What's up, my friend? And so really was just looking to take the trade off this previous resistance level, which was acting as support when you see this 1 hour pin bar. Got involved, it kind of grabbed me in and then just faded down, stopped out, and that's pretty much it. We had this consolidation towards the end of Friday and Saturday and then moved a lot higher. So Solana is pushing higher, as Doug G and DVG are talking about. So that said, how are we starting the day? Well, Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting the US session green, following off that strong weekend. So on the back of a strong weekend, we continue into Monday, pushing higher. That said, Bitcoin is up. It is the weakest on the day, but up 1%. Ethereum is up 1.5%, and the market is being led by Cardano, Ripple, and Solana. As it stands now, the top 10 are all green. Solana up 3%, sorry. Ripple up 3%, Cardano up almost 5%, and Dogecoin was up 3.5%, but now up just 3%. So we have quite a wide range of all of these cryptos moving higher and just continuing this upside momentum. No look back yet, but I appreciate that the market will have its natural ebbs and flows. That said, with cryptos having a big weekend, those of you that do trade crypto stocks, always good to keep an eye on them, as they may very well be having some gaps and continue to move into this Monday session. So let's now talk about the charts. And the chart I'm going to start with today is Ethereum. Well, Ethereum has pushed through this it pushed through and closed quite strongly yesterday. As you can see, this 3,200 to 3,300 resistance level and is continuing higher towards that 3350 level and possibly 3400 today. It continues to move and really no signs of pulling back just yet. I am trying to be patient and wait for that pullback to get involved for a longer term trade, a swing trade to the upside to get involved with this upside momentum and this uptrend, and really just have to be patient, but also looking for those intraday opportunities. That's right, DVG, Ethereum, Ether. Yeah, great to keep an eye on. So another one that we want to take a look at. So if we scale down to the 4-hour, I mean, it's pretty much all green candles on most of these longer term time frames, really just pushing. You see that candle, just a lot of volume, a lot of push. When it pushed through that resistance level, you saw where the buyers came in and continued to push it higher on Ethereum. Scaling down to the 1-hour, much of the same. So looking at Bitcoin now, it's going to be really everyone grabbing everyone's attention now. Bitcoin back heading towards or gravitating towards that 50K mark. Really, I think it's going to be grabbing the headlines once it punches that 50K, and you probably will see a lot more volume at that level. It tends to attract a lot of financial headlines. They're quiet at the moment, but as we hover closer and closer to 50K, you'll definitely see them talking about it, and you'll see that volume come in as well. Again, just like Ethereum, looking at the 4-hour is pretty much the same. That Sunday candle pushing through resistance and that huge volume coming in. Then we have Cardano really annoying me as it continues to just move higher and higher every single day on the daily. Not really giving me much of a pullback, so really have to just be patient and wait for it. We could have possibly looked at this bull flag, but really, looking for a much bigger pullback to this area. Have to just monitor it on the smaller time frames, possibly on the 4-hour, to see if I can get involved where and when, and try and take advantage of this move higher. And lastly, I'll just take a look at Solana as it continues to move. A lot of you tend to like this one as well and are involved. So here we have this push. You had this one pullback day on Thursday, then you had on Friday, then you had Saturday, Sunday, and here we are starting Monday, really just pushing on. So again, just looking for those pullbacks to get involved. Nothing really standing out right now as we start the Monday morning. After a big weekend, it's good to be cautious and look for those pullbacks, look for those persons taking profit into Monday morning and see if we can get some of those cheaper prices as things pull back. That said, that's it for my crypto coverage and how I'm starting today. As always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. That's right, DVG Accelerator Pedal is on the floor with crypto right now, and people are buying and getting more and more interested. So wishing you guys a green day, and that's it for now. Stay tuned for Yogi. Yogi's up next to give you guys the stock warning update. Take care and bye for now. Cheers.
Good. Morning, traders. Can I get a sound test? Well, yeah, Peter, I agree. And DVG, I saw that. And that means that, if Tesla announced something like that, and, wait a second, I'll share my screen. Hi, guys, DVG, Class, Avi, Sinan, ACP, Steve. How are you guys? How was your weekend? Ty, do you see my screen, guys? Yes. Okay. So Tesla, well, the news about split and so more great news actually in Tesla. But guys, I think the chart is outrageous. The stock moved up from 753 to 1100. I mean, this is just insane. One-way ticket. You can see the candles. We have green, 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 green. Yeah, green and today. I mean, this is extremely extended, but I don't want to play with it after I took money from Tesla on Wednesday. I'm going to trade carefully on Thursday, sorry. Super extended. Yeah, that means that I'm going to follow Tesla today for a short, but I'm going to trade it carefully because it's not that extended after we saw this nice bull flag. And today we're gapping up because of news, and you know what do we say? Sell the news. And that's why I'm going to follow Tesla today. Now let's go to earnings, guys. First of all, here are the earnings for this week. So we have Micron on Tuesday, and today after the market, I didn't see anything interesting. Okay, tomorrow, before the market will open, we have Tradenet Academy. No, I'm kidding. We have Elbit. This is a company from Israel, and that's it. I think we have only interesting companies on Tuesday after the market will close. We have Micron, we have Lululemon, we have RH, Chewy, and it's going to be interesting to see how Micron will react to earnings on Tuesday. On Wednesday, we have BioNTech, we have Five Below. What else? Again, guys, nothing special, not a big company that will release earnings, nothing interesting. Let's be honest. All these companies are interesting, but none of them will move the markets in a way that will affect us somehow, right? So nothing interesting in earnings. Let's go back to chart. So first of all, for today, big movers. I'm going to follow JD. All the Chinese charts, guys, are extremely messy, extremely ugly, like someone drew on them, but I'm going to follow JD. I'm going to follow SE. I'm going to follow Tesla, and like Craig just mentioned, I'm going to follow all the Bitcoin stocks. That's why I wrote BTC. For momentum, I have one stock, HUN. Sorry. I think we're going to see continuation today in this beautiful daily chart. I think we're going to break this 35 support. And for extended, we have, first of all, Apple. Can't believe I'm talking about Apple pre-market. Guys, Apple extremely extended. I wish we would open flat, but now we are in a gap of 2% down. And I'm going to follow Intel, INTC for a short, also extended, touching the 200 SMA. So it's going to be interesting. And my last pick for today will be Chewy. Chewy, we have 29, almost 30% of short sellers in Chewy, and that's why I'm going to go long today, Chewy, probably. Let's see if we can test the 50. I think that we saw the bottom in Chewy, and that's why I'm going to follow it. And guys, a new week, the last few trading days for March. Let's see, we have today, tomorrow. Oh, okay, until Thursday. So this is the last trading week of March. Trade carefully, and yeah, I saw easy. I will follow. And that's it, guys. I'll see you all in 10 minutes. Thank you for listening to my pre-market picks, and let's hope for a green week, everyone. Good luck.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Monday morning here, start of a fresh week and a continuation of being green, making money here in the room. We do that and try to do that each and every day. Not always successful, but the majority of the time we are. And I'm looking forward to trading today with you. A little bit of a modification for myself. I've got to step away today at about 10:30. I will be back at this afternoon, take you all the way through to the close. But 3 sessions today, morning, lunch with Michael today, and afternoon session to the 4 o'clock close. A lot of stuff going on in the market. A lot of things happening out there. Good volatility. That means great trading here in the Tradenet Trading Room. I want to welcome everybody here in the room and on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers. Thank you to everybody on the YouTube site here for making the program worthwhile, entertaining, and exciting each and every day. Thank you, all you YouTubers. Hit that thumbs up button. We would greatly appreciate it here in the room. And thank you to everybody here that joins us live in the trading room each and every day. Hey, let's talk about this beautiful market. You know, we've got cryptocurrency star traders today, starting with Craig Nehemiah. Going to be a fun day with that. Those of you that want to learn more about that, you can take part in that today. Clifton's got the link here in the room for you to take a part of that. That's going to be at 3:15 start today. It'll be a fun day with Craig as he gets to be able to teach today and give back to the community here. Well, let's talk about the markets here. We'll start off with the Asia session. In the overnight session, the Nikkei fell 205.95, down 0.73%. Shanghai and China up 2 points, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng up 280. You look at Europe this morning, which is still in session. German DAX up 222.76. FTSE in the UK up 30.83, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 84.90. You combine that with Asia, you've got 5 markets up, only 1 market down, but our futures here this morning are just a little bit flat to down this morning. Dow futures down 49 points, S&P futures down 5.5, and the NASDAQ futures down 7 points this morning. What's happening out there? Well, oil down big time, down $7.20 per barrel, and gold down $17.70 per troy ounce, down almost 1% in the day's session here. Silver down 39.5 cents, copper down, platinum down, palladium down big, 146.30, down 6% this morning on palladium. Tesla in the news. Elon Musk wants to split its stock so it can pay a stock dividend, and the shares are up big this morning. The Oscar award-winning coda for Apple is out. The Will Smith and Chris Rock fiasco, and then 5 and 30-year Treasury yields invert for the first time since 2006. Fueling recession fears. So hopefully we don't get to a recession spot, but you never can tell. Again, going to be a stock pickers market today on this Monday morning as we get this day started, and going to be interesting to see where we go today. Tesla in the news big time. We're going to look at that stock and more. But before we do, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Futures were higher this morning and then have turned negative to just about flat as we open this day this morning. Thanawat, good morning to you. Yep. Ad Zeros, good morning. Javed, good morning to you. Itai, good morning. And Steve B, good morning. Good morning, Aggie. Great to have you here this morning. Yep, Ad Zeros, great to have you here. Sinan, good morning to you. Steve B, good morning. Good morning, Klaus. Craig Nehemiah, good morning to you. Absolutely. DVG, good morning to you. Wade, good morning. Vaca, good morning to you. Eamon, good morning. Avi, good morning to you. Julio, good morning. Good morning, Sam. Great to have you here this morning. And AACP, good morning to you. Let's talk some stocks. Max, good morning to you. And good morning, Dor. Good morning, Larissa. Great to have you here in the room today. All right, JD, on the downside here, under that 58 this morning. I'll post it here. We're at the bottom or close to it on JD, but I'm going to post this red. JD short this morning under 38. That's the first one I like. Beyond this morning under the $46 mark. Again, this stock here we could see a nice boost and then a fall. But I'll be trying to load up here on Beyond, BYND, coming out, and that's going to be under $46 here this morning on the short side. Getting a little bit of a downward pull on the market here as we start things off. And then the PDD trade, I like it long, and we'll just put 45 down for right now. We'll see where this stock goes this morning. But I like PDD long over 45 as we go forward and open up these markets today. Tesla is going to be a wait and see. Any type of pullback here to the 1040 line right in here could be bought. We'll watch that stock very, very close here. Yep, green week. Let's get a 5-day. Yep, absolutely. Endry, can I have a look at SE? I can do that here. Let's take a look at SE this morning. And as we get going here, here's the SE chart. What do I think about it? I think more downside here, probably 110 short, and could get a lot of interest here. I'll keep this on my radar. Thank you so much for that on the SE trade. JD will be under 58. Did I put 38? Yeah, JD 58. Sorry, JD under 58. I'll repost that here. JD short under 58. There you go. Perfect. All right. With us today, Clifton is here, Gabe is here, Matt is here, all taking care of anything that you need throughout the day. Just click on their name, and they are here to help. Craig Nehemiah, who's going to be teaching and instructing today. That's going to be our crypto star trader. That's starting today at 3:15. Yogi's joined us today. Yogi will be trading this morning session with Meir and I. Meir will be here today, taking us through. Hopefully he's feeling much better here after his surgery. And then Aggie LaFleur has joined us this morning as well as we get going here on this beautiful Monday morning. Traders, remember, trading securities or these equities that we trade is very risky, right? In my past performance, what I do is not typical. As I'm an experienced trader, and it's not to be seen as investment advice. Most beginning traders, if you're just starting things out, tend to lose money. So first trade on a demo account and only trade with money that you can afford to lose. Don't bet your whole life savings on becoming that next home run trader. All right, we are ready to go. We have exactly 2 minutes before we get things rolling here. Again, beyond to the downside, JD to the downside, PDD to the upside. I like Tesla higher this morning. SE, that stock is starting to look better and better here. If it starts to move a little bit higher towards that 114, that would be a good short. And we love the stock here. Thank you so much for bringing that to our attention. Apple up or down today in a big way. See if that stock makes a recovery. That stock has been on a tear the last few weeks. And we are ready to rock and roll today. Yep, DVG, I totally understand it, my friend. Been there and done that. So as we get going today, going to be a fun day. And hopefully we turn this day green and continue higher here and continue to have our green streak rolling and getting ready for this week. Be here all week long. Looking forward to trading with everybody here, with the exception of later this morning. I've got to take off, but I will be back to lead the afternoon session here. So again, opening bell here coming up in less than a minute. We'll get Meir in here, get the charts switched over. And we'll be ready to rock and roll today. Yep, AMC for sure. I saw AMC earlier. Here comes Meir.
Hey Scott, hi traders.
There he is. Hey, good afternoon to you, Meir. How are you?
Guys, I'm good. Hey guys.
Good. All right, Meir, here come the charts for you.
Thank you.
And we are ready to roll today. Okay. Here's, remember, futures, real quick check. We're going to be down at the open here. Stock pickers market today on this Monday. Watch and wait. Be careful. Yep. Meir's got Tesla up. A lot of the same stocks we're looking at this morning, Meir. Beyond, JD, Tesla.
Okay, good. Apple also starts week today, 1.5%. Tesla is up 5%. We should look for a gap and go. At this point, if it moves over 10.65, we should go long. It's a bit early, so if it does, should be smaller size.
Hi, Meir. Hi, Scott. Good morning. Happy Monday.
Hey, Yogi, good morning.
Hi, Yogi. Market's initial move is up. It should help Tesla. Watch Tesla over 10.65. Over long.
I'm going to post SE.
Close.
SE under 112 traders.
Tesla did not trigger, touched it, was stopped by the whole number there. It's better now. If it moves higher, it's going to be even better because it
watch the short on SE.
And it fails to move lower, then it's even better. So now if
beyond, I'm
it
going to repost 46.30. Beyond 46.30.
Okay, I'm long Tesla. Expecting a new high and a continuation. It did go to a new high, but not much of a continuation, and in fact, quite a failure.
No, I think shortest, but I'm not going to trade against you.
113 on SE for the short. 3 cents away.
Under 1055 will be my stop, 10 points.
Yep, Beyond. I think Beyond's setting up for a real nice short here. No matter where you want to get in, 46.50 is where I think I'm going to come into it now.
Yeah, Beyond looks better. 46.30, as you mentioned earlier, will be my entry point for short in Beyond. Did you post it? Yeah, you did. Good. And I'm looking at JD for short under 57.90. Just still in the game. Out. I'm out of Tesla.
Watching Beyond here for the entry here. I'm going to repost it 47 as it continues to inch up here. BYND short at 47. Hopefully we nail this stock here. Hopefully we nail it.
I'm out of Tesla with loss, but I'm definitely going to go long again if it moves over 1065. Maybe I'm going to change this number later. I don't know. We'll see about that. Right now, entry remains somewhere over there. Wow, Mana is rocking today.
Yep, no trade on SE. SE, no trade. Running higher.
Yeah, for long. Over 279, NVIDIA.
Good morning, Eddie. All right, watch Beyond for the entry here.
Again, a very big mover. But anywhere near full size. You trade Beyond. Sorry, NVIDIA. NVIDIA is up 0.6%. It's uptrending.
47 going to be short Beyond. Stop loss 48. Target 46.
I'm still in Facebook. Shortening it.
Today. Still interested in watch PDD over 45. PDD over 45. Not a big mover. I don't have the time to post it. Maybe I do. Posted PDD
okay, target
over
46 on Beyond. Target 46 on Beyond. BYND.
Huge number of sellers, the whole number. That's what's stopping it now, 45. Watch the number of sellers. You want to click the button before the number of sellers gets close to 0. So watch this number of sellers. You don't want to go over 45. You want to go at 45, assuming the number will drop. Okay. I'm long NVIDIA. And I'm watching Tesla again for possible long.
And again, I'm short on Beyond. My first trade of the day, BYND. Peter, I think it, unless it punches through up here on the SE, it's a good short at the top here. Yep. Watching SE.
Long NVIDIA.
I'll take the SE trade 115.
Could be going long very soon. Tesla. Watch Tesla. PDD failed so far. Did not move over the trigger price. So no trade in PDD. NVIDIA is doing good. Just touched the 1 point mark. I'm trying to get a bit more than 1 point.
48 on beyond will be my stop loss, 48.
Over 280, come on, baby. Over 280. What a failure in PDD. And Tesla did not trigger, which makes the 1065 even a better entry now if it moves up.
10 cents away, 2 cents away on SE for the short here. I'm short the stock, SE at 115, target 113, stop loss 116.30.
My new entry to Tesla, if it's going to go over 1064, it's going to go over 1065. That's my new entry to Tesla.
Well, I think Tesla will move lower, but I'm not going to take it because Meir is taking it for long, and I tried it before, didn't work out.
Listen, you know what, Yogi? If it fails to move higher now, then
1056.
this will be a confirmation that it's about to move lower. It tried to go up several times. If this time, right now, for example, it comes under 1056 or so, it's a nice short.
Yeah, I posted it, 1056. I'll take it.
Ah, okay, I just saw that. Good.
Small share size guy, it's Monday, and I'm trading against Meir on Tesla, so I'm not going to play with it.
You're not yet trading against me.
Yeah.
Watch SE traders again, 114.
Okay, going long now, Tesla. Got a second trade in Tesla long. It's proving it wants to move higher, I believe.
Peter, it's 116.30 is the stop, 116.30.
Did not get my partial in NVIDIA. Got a second trade in Tesla. Now, this time I have a little bit more size in Tesla. The reason for that, of course, is this is a proof that it wants to move higher now. NVIDIA just crossed the highs. It's at my target. I'm getting ready for a partial there. Going to get a bit more. Okay, settled for a bit more than the point here in NVIDIA. Took my partial, maybe a little bit early. Is Tesla failing again? No, come on, cannot happen.
Watching Beyond. Again, Beyond stop will be 48. Will come out of this trade. Wow, Apple closing the gap. Market has direction to the upside right now.
JD entry is going to be under 58.40 for a short. It's going to come down. Tesla still holding. Intel INTC is looking interesting for a short. However, the market so far is moving higher. Boeing also looking interesting for a short. However, airlines are moving up, so Boeing for short may not be a good idea. ZM also strong. Baba also strong today. Baba is actually looking quite good here. I don't think JD wants to come down. Let's leave it alone. Oh, look at Tesla. Tesla's going to get to the 10-point mark. I'll take my partial. It's touching there now. Trying to get a bit more if I can. Come on, Tesla, rocket.
Beyond, come on. You're going to give it just a couple pennies here on Beyond, and then I'll pull out here with a loss.
Watch Baba for a long over 115.50. Baba. About to take my partial in Tesla very soon. I don't want to miss on this new high here. Now, took my partial in Tesla. End result in Tesla is green. I took a bit more size on the long side. Oh, now it's moving. Took a bit more size on the long side in Tesla. because it already has proved at this point that it wants to move higher. Initial trade was a loser, second trade is a winner. It's not a big winner because I just mostly covered my loss and a bit more.
Guys, of course, I canceled
They're
my
still in the
short
beyond
order
short,
for
still
Tesla.
in the short on SE, just being patient with the trades right now.
Nice one, DVG.
S&P is at 0 right now. Could it be? Yeah, it just closed the
Yep.
gap. It was
Yeah,
small
the Qs is up
downside gap.
0.8. Yeah.
Nasdaq though is very strong, 0.8, right? That's why I do not like to go short anything here. I missed Baba.
And I'm out of the beyond
missed
trade with a
Baba.
loss, BYND, losing trade.
I missed Baba. If you took Baba, it looks great.
Wow, everything off the bottom here, closing the gaps.
Oh, come on. It's going to be a nice trade, Baba, I think. Anyway, if you took Baba, target is around 1 point. Tesla's doing great. NVIDIA after a pullback still is looking fine. We could go long, add to NVIDIA over 279.50. I'm going to post that.
Guys, I'm going to short Apple 174. I think that's fake. That's a trap. I think we're going to see Apple moving lower today. I'm still in Facebook. I'm still in MU. But Apple, watch the daily
Apple
chart of
was in
Apple.
my
It's just
short list
extremely
today.
extended. Yeah, watch the daily chart of Apple, Meir. Crazy. 25 points in a week.
Yeah,
in 2
I
weeks.
saw that. I saw that. Okay, first pullback from the highs. Nasdaq's pulling back down a little bit. S&P down a little bit. PDD, I was interested in this one earlier. Still is 45, looks great, yes. Let's go back to PDD. And now it's proving that it wants to move higher. So yes,
Wow,
45
SE.
remains an interesting long. Just watch the number of sellers at 45. You may want to buy at 45.
Well, traders, you've witnessed 2 red trades by myself now. I am red this morning, both on SE and on my earlier beyond trade.
Watch NVIDIA to add. PDD is close to the 45. What happened to the seller in 45? Is it there? We have the same seller. Seems like we touched over, I'm not sure.
Yep, me too, Scott. Yep.
Guys, I think we're going to see a red
It's
day.
close.
I'm going to close MU right now. I'm still shorting Facebook. I'm still waiting for Apple under 174
sellers
with
is still
60
there.
cents.
Okay,
Watch
traders,
the
I'm
big
gonna take
seller
the
at
PD.
45. You clearly see that on the level 2. You want to click the button before numbers down. There's like 30,000 stocks for shares. 30,000 stocks for sell at 45. And you want to sell it if you see the number coming down somewhere to 5,000 or so, maybe somewhere under 10,000. Depends on the rate they come down.
I'm going to
how
also take
fast
this
the number
PDD at
comes
45.
I'm still long very small size of NVIDIA, which was left for my initial long. Stop's going to be under 277, although I do trust it to continue higher. But I'll be looking for the point where I would like to add. Now, PDD, back to the 45. Watch the big seller at 45. There they go again, close to I'm actually adding a bit more size here. I like this. It's not a huge mover. 45, still 37,000 shares. The risk about with this kind of trades is always the fact that this could be just the first time this seller sells. So we could climb up 20 cents and we'll find the seller again. Be careful. So keep watching the level 2. And it's quite a stupid thing because whoever this person, he or she is, at $45, it's a stupid thing to do to post 30 or 40,000 shares at a whole number. People do that. They do these stupid things. You ask them, at what price do you want to sell? Well, if it comes up to, let's say, 45. They will never say 44.98. Come on, sell at 44.98. You're likely to go out. You're competing with other people at the whole number. It's such a stupid thing to do. And it's normally not done by institutional traders or anyone. Could be someone who has, I don't know, options in NVIDIA and just decided to sell 30,000 shares at $45. He may have decided upon this a year ago, whatever, told his broker, sell at 45. And this is, in fact, giving us an advantage because we see the resistance at 45. And once we have resistance at 45 and we go long over 45, then it is likely to spike over 45. That's why you want to buy it at 45 and not over 45, where you are not likely to get filled. Unless you're trading CFDs like I do, and then you are likely to get filled. But some advantages to CFD trading.
There's some of these pullbacks now that we're getting could be viable to the upside, watching as this market starts to move higher.
Size could definitely be institutional, Jonathan, but this is not their behavior. Look, whoever who was trying to sell at 45, he didn't get filled. Look, maybe the stock's going to come down now and never come up again. It's going to come up again. We're going to be all over it. But if it's not going to come up again, then whoever was selling at the whole number at 45 just didn't get filled. Maybe he got filled 10,000 shares out of 50,000, and that's it. It's a stupid thing to do. They don't do that. Institutional traders are much, much wiser than this.
I like the coin trade, Eddie. I would go 200, 199 maybe. I'd wait till 200 on this coin trade.
Beyond is rocking for some reason.
Guys, I'm still in Facebook, and I just took Apple for a short. Let's hope that it will move under the VWAP.
XPV, if it moves over the highs, could be interesting. But right now, it's just going sideways. Okay, the S&P pulled back down from the highs. Now it's moving up again. Look for longs. We could add to Tesla over 1074. Same entry again. It's likely that the S&P will move to a new high because, and it did just now, it moved to a new high. So look at the point where you could add to Tesla. Don't add much. Don't ruin your first green trade by adding too much size to your second trade. New entry to NVIDIA over 279.50 to add, of course. S&P touched a new high. Nasdaq is also looking good. Tesla is uptrending, NVIDIA is uptrending. You want to add to stocks which are in the direction of the market and uptrending themselves. Tesla is very strong, up 6%. A lot of people are watching it because it's Tesla. Therefore, a nice technical formation like the reversal while the market's moving up, is likely to succeed. Of course, when
Okay,
I say
traders, I'm
likely
going to
to
try
succeed,
coin at
I mean
200.
more than
Get this.
50%. And Tesla adding point just triggered. You do not add a quantity that will risk your first trade. You add a quantity that could do some damage. Actually, I could get trade because my first trade was mainly to cover my first loss. So I could get trade in NVIDIA, in Tesla. In NVIDIA, I don't think I can. Okay, watch NVIDIA to add over to 79.50. And as you can see, PDD has never
Guys, I'm
returned.
going to add to Apple. I think Apple is going to move under the lows. I'll add under 173.80. Still holding Facebook for a short, shorting Apple, and I think it's a trap, what we're seeing right now in the market. Facebook is green under the lows.
Apple moved up to close the gap. It could easily be the point where Apple will come down.
Yeah, I like the daily chart. I mean, I can't ignore it, Meir. If we're going to say red day
Yeah,
now.
but be careful if the market's going to continue higher, and I think it does.
Yeah, but still, Apple is
About to add to
lagging behind.
NVIDIA. The market is going to continue higher. Yogi, Apple is going to go with the market.
Yeah, of course.
NVIDIA, edit to NVIDIA.
Okay, traders, watch the coin trade here coming in at 200. I am red for the day, yes.
I wonder
A
what
good
happened
start.
to
Hopefully
Baba.
this will take off.
What happened to Baba?
Guys, I'll be right back.
Oh, it's okay.
2 minutes.
It's holding. Actually, I could go long Baba. It's my original entry. Maybe I should. I don't know. Let's stay away. Chinese stock, who knows? NVIDIA target is somewhere over the highs, more than a point. Just reached the point mark. Not enough. I'm looking for more. Now I have more, getting ready for a partial in NVIDIA. Second trade. Now I'm getting much more. Almost 2 points. Touched it. Nice spike up in NVIDIA. I'm getting twice as much as I looked for. 1 to 2 risk reward now in NVIDIA and rocking and going. But if it moves under 280, 150, I'll take my partial. What a beautiful, beautiful spike in NVIDIA.
Okay, traders, I am going to take the coin trade off here. 201 on coin. Going to take $1 off of this trade. That's going to help me with the red start to the day. Let the rest ride here up over the high, 201.77 on coin. 2 red trades, 1 green trade to start things
My
off.
partial in NVIDIA. Second trade. Wow. Just said I'm not going to go long Baba, but look at Baba. Well, it comes with the markets. The S&P was moving higher. And anyway, NVIDIA turned out to be a nice trade. I want to have a poll. I want to know who took NVIDIA with me today. Both my trades. Actually, 2 options. 1 trade and 2 trades in NVIDIA. Did Eddie? Good. Let's see if you took one or both. Jaco took two. YouTube guys, just write one or two. So who took the first? Who took the second two? Just click your answer. Took both in NVIDIA and in Tesla. Well, Tesla is yet to be proved. First trade wrong, second trade right. And actually that was the third. It seems like we've got 60% who took both trades, 40% took one trade. Of course, not 1640 from all traders. We have around 20 traders who took NVIDIA and altogether, approximately half of you took once, second took both. And I'm looking at YouTube now, and I see that Kevin took both. David took one. So from those who took NVIDIA, approximately half of you took only the first one, and half of them took the second as well. Interesting.
No, I got stopped out, George, on SE with a loss. I wish I was still in it.
Market's definitely
Slowly,
moving
slowly.
higher.
Guys, I'm still in Facebook. I'm still in Apple, waiting to see the market fail. So far, break even. Took only small loss in MU, closed it at my entry point. I still think that today
Yeah.
we're going to see a steep drop in the indices.
The PDD comes down. Unbelievable. Remember this guy at 45? Unbelievable. He's trying to sell 50,000 shares. The only thing he needed to do is just divide the number of shares as the stock was moving higher. Just try not to stop it from moving higher. And that's it. Just sell 3,000, 5 times, 5,000 at once. I mean, just do it the way it's supposed to be done. Trying to sell around 40,000 shares at the whole number. What's wrong about people?
Maybe it needs to go through Tradenet classes, Meir.
I think so. Yeah, Tesla just spiked up beautifully over the highs. It is following the market. I just hope for some continuation because this is not enough. After this spike up, now it's kind of spiking down, not much, but I'm a little bit surprised to see that.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, if you
PDD,
remember,
unbelievable.
2 weeks
sell
ago,
off.
I said that we saw the eye of the day, and I think that right now we saw the eye of the day, both in the S&P and the Qs. I'm shorting Facebook, I'm shorting Apple, so let's hope that both the Qs and the S&P will fail from here. I think
Well,
this is the
so
eye of the
far
day.
you're right because we're seeing quite a big spike in the S&P to the downside. Do we have any news? Were we expecting any news at this time? It's exactly the top of the hour, 5 o'clock. Could be some news. What could have moved the market that much? Yeah, I can see
Nothing's
PDD
showing
is
up
just
right now.
dropping like a rock. You see, guys, I'm not looking myself for the news because I've got so many people here in the room who would look the news for me. So I'm just getting,
Guys, I'm going to add
just
in Apple
using
under
it, as you see.
173.80.
I'm just getting lazy. We have so many people here in the room who can look for news. I'm getting lazy.
Facebook just
No
moved
news
to a
on
new
this.
low, still shorting it.
So what's going on? Should we look for shorts? Big
Meir,
spike
I
down
am
in
the
the
news.
S&P.
I just said that the market saw the high of the day. That's it. That's enough.
Yeah, your news just reached the market, I guess.
One-stop shop,
That's
yeah.
fast. Yeah.
Yeah, Netflix came down strong today. My added quantity in Tesla is now at risk. Luckily, took my partial in Nvidia. If the market will not come down from here and will continue the uptrend, which is possible, of course, because we only moved like a third down, but it all happened in one candle. It could be just noise. It could be that the market will stop here and will resume the uptrend. And in fact, we'll have another opportunity to go long. Nvidia for sure, not sure about Apple. Well, not before I take a partial on my added quantity, and now it is coming down. But I'm waiting a bit because I think this is very likely to be just a spike from the highs. Cannot move on any spike, just like that. Boeing is looking quite interesting for a short under 187, but should I trust Boeing to continue? Same red candle, still coming down, S&P.
Okay.
No,
Now
I don't
Apple
want to trust Boeing.
flirting with the VWAP. We want to sit under 173.80, and then I'll add in Apple.
You already short in Apple, you took Apple short. You did, okay.
Yeah, I took under 174, but because it's Monday, I'm taking small share size, but I'll add under 173.80 for full risk. So now it's flirting with the VWAP.
Hey, traders, you need to look at the S&P 500. We are leaving a bottoming tail for the last red candle. So if we're going to come under the recent red candle, look at the last red candle we have in the S&P. If we're going to come under, it's going to look like we're going to look for a new low. If not, we're going to spike over the highs really soon. And so far, we are uptrending. So I don't really know what to think about market direction right now. But again, let me post it for you over here in 5-minute candles, because that's how you should be watching the S&P, always in 5-minute candles. Look at the last candle, okay? We spiked down from the highs, I mean 2 candles actually, and now look at this 173.80 area in the, wow, it's Apple, sorry. What's going on with me?
Yeah, I got to tell you, Sam. I mean, I wish I held on to some of the SE trade. I got stopped out on it, but at the same time, I think those of you that followed through with that trade, you came out a winner on SE. So again, one winning trade on the coin trade. I'm fully out of everything. I'm flat right now. And I'm going to post one trade here coming up on PDD at 43, small share size. I'm going to take it long at 43.
Okay, look at this candle, which is forming right now. So far, it's red. If it's going to come down under the recent candle's low, which is 450-250, it's going to look bad. But so far, just a pullback from the highs, could easily change direction. That's why I still have some very small size in Nvidia. And the added quantity in Tesla, which, as I mentioned earlier, could get me to red territory, because my first trade in Tesla did not give me a good cushion. Okay, so you're seeing the first sign of a possible pullback in the S&P, some bottoming tears. And again, based on 5-minute candles, we are uptrending nicely. This should be the point where both Tesla and Nvidia should return to the highs if the S&P will start moving higher from here. If you're extremely brave, you could add to Tesla over 1070. Maybe I'll add small size to Tesla over 1070. I don't assume Tesla will move over 1070 if the S&P will not show us the direction to the upside. Airlines are spiking up, and I'm looking and seeing the same in Boeing. And I will also consider ending to Nvidia over 279.50.
Watch the PDD
Okay,
trade again, going to
small
come in at
size.
43, looking for 50 cents. Yes, George, it was. And that's, you know, the high of where we got into it, that's where we had to come out of it. You know, we got into it before then, started to rise, started to go against us. You got to draw your line in the sand and come out.
The current green candle in the S&P already covers 50% or more than the recent trade, and it seems to me like we are more likely to move higher. So I'm going to add small size to Nvidia over 279.50. Looking for a profit wants to move higher, and to Tesla over 1070. And of course, watching carefully the S&P 500 to see if this candle, if this green candle is in fact moving market to new highs.
Well, guys, I gotta say, when Meir talked about PDD, he didn't mention that some traders are watching this huge seller, and then they say, wait, I think this seller is going to win, and no one will buy this amount of shares from him, so let's short PDD. Well, probably some traders did that, and take a look on PDD. What a huge drop.
It was a nice green candle in the S&P, just turned to almost a doji. So,
Well, I think we need the poll,
here.
man, because we're watching the market and we can't say, so maybe Clifton, where the markets are aiming.
We could have a poll here, yeah.
Yeah,
Do you
I think
that
down.
S&P
George,
will
I
move
think
to
we're
new
going to
highs,
see the
or
market
have
moving
we
down.
already seen the high?
I think we saw.
You know,
Yeah.
Peter, I think so too. And to George's point, you know, you've got to have the rules. And like I, you know, try to do on each trade, I've got to have my entry, my first partial, and my stop loss. All of those things need to be talked about before I get in.
Wow. 90% versus 10.
Interesting. I did not expect this result.
Yeah, now I'm doubting myself. Maybe I'm wrong. If everyone thinks the same.
80%. But 82% or so thinking that we've seen the high in the S&P. I'm not going to join this opinion. No, I'm not. And I'm going to add very small size in Tesla over 1070. I don't have a proof. I would say 80%, you know, I would join your opinion if the S&P would have moved under 450, 250. But as long as it's right over here, going sideways at near the highs, I'm not joining your opinion. I would have clicked. Well, actually, we have 64% now saying that we're likely to move down from here. But I'm looking for a breakdown under the recent red candles low to to try and believe that. And I'm not sure that I'm going to short the market so soon.
Wow, PDD, really amazing.
Okay, I will add over 1070 in Tesla, because the market did not make a decision. Add it to Tesla. And also looking at NVIDIA to add. At this point, green day, sorry, could turn
Amen,
to
I
a red
agree.
day if the market's going to come down. Nicely in green right now, but this could turn into a red day. I like to trust the market to continue with the uptrend.
I'll tell you what, Meir, that's what I'm waiting for. I mean, 43 minutes since the market opened, and I have only loss of 200 in MU, which I closed at my entry point. Full share size in Facebook, more than a point right now, waiting for 220. And Apple, if I'll add under 173.80, it's going to be a full share size. So, fully hope that the market will crash right now. What was the results of the poll, Clifton? 80-20? Didn't see it.
No, 65% or so. 65% who thinks that the market will come down.
Okay. Come on, Apple, take me, 173.80.
JD did come down. Apple's waiting for the decision of the market, Yogi.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, the market is waiting for the decision of Apple.
Possibly, and sadly, the market seems to be looking for another decline, possibly, not yet, but getting close there. And I'm getting some bad news from Tesla as well. Oh, come on, market, stop right here and move higher. Okay, guys, we have to come out with some good news to the market. Something.
Okay, traders, I'm going to list one more trade here. Remember, I'm still down for the morning session here. I'm going to trade coin here, 198, coin long, 197 stop loss here. Small share size, I'm going to plan to add over 199. Okay.
Some good news. Maybe Putin is going to come out, stop the war, something like that. PDD keeps crashing. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Down 7%. The stock was in green today.
Another leg
I
down.
added in Apple. In PDD, this is just amazing.
Okay,
I mean,
S&P just decided to move lower. I'm going to stop NVIDIA, the rest of my quantity right over here. I'm out of NVIDIA. I'm still holding Apple. Tesla, still holding Tesla. Tesla will be stopped under 1060. You know what? The S&P just failed to move lower. Should I stop Apple under 1060?
Well, Meir, watch the cues.
Apple again,
Cues
Tesla.
is-
Yeah, Q's pulled back down to the middle of the range, but they seem to be interested to go lower. You know what? I'm not stopping Tesla. I'm waiting a bit more.
I mean, small pullback on the overall market. We're still looking good though. Right at the closing line, about flat, really. Wow, PDD.
Come on, Tesla. S&P. I can't say that the S&P is moving lower. It's just looking very dangerous now. S&P must stop here for Tesla to survive. Still thinking whether I should stop it under 1060. I just got, Tesla is up 5%. Tesla normally keeps up with the trend, although right now it's trending down from the highs. But
Yeah, Shabbat.
normally a good day in Tesla remains a strong good day. I'm holding Tesla a bit more.
Wow, look at that SE now, down to 110. Big, huge missed opportunity today, in my opinion.
Very beautiful head and shoulders formation in SC, Scott, in 1 minute chart.
I'm waiting for this candle in the S&P to make a decision about Tesla. If this is going to be a continued move down, I'll have to move out of Tesla. This will be a green candle, then who knows? So far it is red. Unknown. Ben thinks Tesla is a short. So does some other guys here.
Wow, SE, the huge move. And the Qs in the S&P continue to move down. I'm on Facebook and Apple. I'm shorting two giants today, Facebook and Apple.
Okay, this candle is red. I'm going to go out of Tesla under 1058. I hope the S&P is not just tricking, but I have to put a stop somewhere. Under 1058, I will be out of Tesla.
Market's wanting to come down now.
Well, guys, someone PM me and asked me how did I know that we saw the eye of the day. Actually, I didn't. Maybe I was wrong, but there is something which called Monday reversal. Every Monday, after 25, 30 minutes, most of the time the markets change direction. That's why I thought that we saw the eye of the day at that point.
Not done yet, Yogi. We're not done yet.
Yeah, I know. I answered. Everything is still open. Especially in the
I think
markets.
that, sadly, I think you are probably right. course, because I'm long Tesla.
Yeah, exactly, Linda. Probabilities. Like trading, the game of probabilities.
There is a vote going on in YouTube now. Is Tesla going to come down or not? Let's see the result. So if you're on YouTube, you have a poll. Just click on your answer. We've got a small pullback now in Tesla, hoping that this could be something. Okay, new poll coming up. I think the first one was something went wrong. A new poll coming up in YouTube. What do you think? Yes or no? Yes or no, Tesla's going to come down. So far in YouTube, we have like 50% saying yes or 51 saying yes, 49 saying no. Let's see about some more traders in YouTube. What do they say?
Still in Apple, still in Facebook. Facebook in green, Apple now in red.
Beautiful move up from the lows of Tesla, but it's too early to say. This could be just a lower high. Because it is trending lower. End result in YouTube with 122 votes and 125 votes is exactly 50% yes and no. More votes are coming, I can see in YouTube. So far, exactly 50% saying yes and no. Yeah, it's split exactly in the middle.
Now the markets are a bit extended for the downside, so let's hope when they bounce, it will not affect Apple and Facebook. Another red candle in the markets, guys. S&P is 0.10. Q is still green, 0.25.
Okay. As the market is approaching a new low, I mean, not a new low in the market, but a red candle which moves under the previous red candle. I see the votes in YouTube coming to 51%, saying Tesla's going to come down. It seems like the S&P is quite determined to come down. You can definitely see that Tesla doesn't want to come down, but if the S&P will come down, Tesla has no choice. Probably has no choice. At this point, if the market's going to move lower from here, and Tesla will come under 1060, I could stop it at 1060 and not as at 1058 as I intended. Could be that somewhere around there I'm not going to be in red today, I'm not sure. Because I do have some profit in NVIDIA, of course, in my previous trade in Tesla. And could be, of course, that Tesla will refuse to come down with the market, as it just spiked higher. Traders in YouTube, we like you to join this poll, but we also will appreciate if you give us a like. So how about that? If you are in our YouTube trading room, we only had 220 likes today. We like to get over 500. So if you don't mind clicking that like button, we had over 1,100 traders today in the room. And we will really appreciate if you show your appreciation by clicking on that like button for us. Here comes the green candle I was hoping to see in Tesla and in the S&P. Look at how fast Tesla responded to a bottoming tail in the S&P. It's a big spike up in Tesla, which just moved me to green territory in Tesla's last trade, which is amazing. I didn't expect to see that coming so quickly. Could have clicked that button and get a green trade right over here, but I will not. I was playing this game for a different target and I will wait. Tesla spiked up all the way to the highs, almost. Crazy. And the S&P is now moving higher. Hi, Adi, you can definitely send me a private message. If you don't have my email, you can send it to Clifton and he will be happy to forward it to me. Go Tesla. There is no reason for me now to think that Tesla will come down. As you can see, Tesla has more buyers than sellers. It came down and then spiked up with the power of buyers. That's what normally happens when Tesla is up and green so much. I mean, the stock is up 6%, which means that any excuse, just one green candle in the S&P is likely to take it higher. But what will happen if the S&P will not continue to move higher? Anyway, you can see that Tesla is stronger than the market. It could theoretically move higher without market support. Now I really just need to wait until Tesla moves over the highs and then take my partial somewhere and hopefully finish in a very nice green day. Oh, what is this big red candle in the S&P? Not again.
Yes, again. Yes. Come on.
Look, it's only your fault.
Yeah, Aggie. Exactly right. A roller coaster, unpredictable moves, crazy moves in the S&P and the
It's not
Qs,
a-
and actually in
not
all the
you
hype
can look at
stocks, the
Tesla.
tech stocks.
Tesla doesn't care much about your green, about your red candle, Yogi. Look.
Yeah, I saw that Tesla is not reacting to it, which is great. I'm not shorting it.
I'm wondering if I should be careful and reduce some size in Tesla here. Not yet.
Yeah, roll from hitting profit target to hitting stop loss. Yeah, I'm experiencing it for the last 2 months, I think, since we started with Ukraine and Russia. The market started to become, the market became a bit choppy. That's why we need to adapt ourselves like a day traders. Guys, did you see what happened in the Oscar yesterday with Will Smith?
I heard something, but I didn't see that.
You think it's fake, Simon? Well, by the way that Chris Rock react, I think it's not fake, but who knows? I'll send you the video, Meir.
I saw something on the news, but I didn't bother to click on the video. I thought it's likely to be fake, so I didn't look at it. Must be just nothing.
No, it looks real.
It's real?
I mean, yeah.
Really?
I think it's not a joke and
Okay.
it's not a prank.
So maybe I should take a look at that. Real?
Just
Yeah.
send it to you.
Okay. Linda, I'm still hoping. Linda.
Yeah, I think it's real as well, and I just sent you the video, Meir. And guys, Facebook, green, Apple, break even almost. I'm shorting 2 giants for the last hour, waiting to see the market fails, and I'm like sitting on my hands, like, what's going on? 1 hour of day trading without anything. Yeah, Scott, I agree. It looks extremely real. I mean, he joked about Will Smith's wife, about her haircut, and I think that was real. I think that was not a joke or a prank because it's not educational joke, guys. You know, Will Smith just came up to the stage and no, that was not a joke. It's not something that no, I think that was real. Yeah, it's a disease. Yeah, I know. He crossed the line. Agree, Yobel. Okay, nice drop in Facebook. S&P is approaching the lows of the previous scandal. People buying Apple like crazy. Yeah, Moshe, I agree. And the way that Chris Rock react to it, I think it's real. What Clifton think? Clifton, did you see it? I think. What do you think, Clifton? It looks real, right? Yeah.
I just saw this video. Come on, Yogi. Seriously. It's like you're going to say soon that world wrestling is whatever true. Come on. Seriously, Yogi. Get over it.
No, he joked about his wife.
No, come on. I just saw the video. Seriously.
Clifton,
No way.
we need a new poll. Yeah. Yeah, it's real, guys. It's real.
No way it was real. No way it was real. The only real thing I see right now is Tesla moving to a new high. World Series of Wrestling is real too. I think we have an overwhelming number of people who believe it was real.
Meir, I'm
Yeah,
truly
no.
think that it was real. I mean, I don't
No
know why
way.
you don't.
Come on.
Guys, I'm taking a small target in Facebook, 1-to-1. You know what? I'll wait a bit longer. I'll wait in Facebook and Apple. Let's see.
We also have the same poll in YouTube. Let's see what the YouTube guys think about this poll.
Yeah,
About this.
70-30. I mean, yeah, Linda, I'm still holding Facebook and Apple. I forgot that when you're shorting such a huge companies like Facebook and Apple, you should be patient.
So in our trading room, we have 68% saying it was real, 31 believe like I do, it wasn't.
Okay, for Bristol.
Some of the 31 think the market should crash today and Tesla should come down too. If I do the same now with Tesla, we're going to get the same results.
Well, I'll tell you what, Meir, this is kind of a tradition in the Oscar that the guy that hosted it is making jokes about everyone and no one knows what he was about to say, like Ricky Gervais and Chris Rock, and everyone afraid from the guy that's going to host the Oscar. So I think it's real because no one knows what he's about to say, and he make a joke about a disease of Will Smith's wife, and you can see on Will Smith's face. I mean, that was something he was not prepared for, and he just went up to stage, and you saw it. So I think it's real.
I think we'll know about that soon. Anyway, we've got the same numbers in YouTube, 69% saying it was fake.
Real.
68, actually, it's exactly the same number like in our room.
Nice. Yeah, Linda, I agree. It's not funny, you know. If it's a disease or something like that.
Exactly same results. Interesting. Come on, Tesla. Come on, Tesla.
Peter is shorting
You're
Tesla.
shorting Tesla, Peter?
Yeah. Well,
Well,
I agree that Tesla will move down, but I don't want to bet against Meir.
it's not a good practice to short Tesla when it's up 6%. Let's just say it this way. So one of our YouTube traders, Jacob, is saying that Tesla was supposed to come down today because a big sale of Katie Wood. However, there was a tweet in Tesla about a possible stock split. So what's probably driving it up is a potential stock split in Tesla. And if there is a split, then it is likely to move higher. And just news about potential splits, dividend or split? And stock dividend, Matt? Okay. So, I mean, that's what drove it up. And I think that if the S&P will not crash from here, then we're going to see Tesla trying to move higher. It was a split? Okay, so they're talking about a split. There's lots of stocks which are recently talking about splits. You may remember we recently traded Amazon, which is still at, oh, look at Tesla split, which is at 3,000 right now and are talking about a 20-to-1 split. So Amazon at $3,000 talking about 20-to-1 split. Look at Tesla just made my day. And Tesla just moved over the highs and I'm getting ready for a partial, which I'm going to take real soon. It's going to be a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day for me. Here we go. Look at this potential split in Tesla, which is driving it higher. And she goes, and she goes, and she goes, and she goes, and she goes. The S&P doesn't go anywhere, really. Neither up or down. But that was good enough for Tesla to move to a new high, because Tesla is stronger than the market today. It's a huge winner for me now. Approximately 15 points for my average quantity. And I added twice. Not big size, but still is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful trade. It comes down under 1083. I'll take my partial. But the way it spikes up, oh, I'm waiting. I didn't take. I thought it should go higher. I'm holding just a bit more. Holding a bit more. Holding a bit more. Get a bit more space. Now, took my partial in Tesla. Wow, what a good Tesla day.
Yeah, nice move there.
First one was a loser. Second was a winner. No, actually, second was not a winner. Second and added quantity was a winner. So the second plus an added quantity was a winner. And I'm still holding 100 shares in Tesla long. And it's going. I remember the days where we were thinking about Tesla. Could it come to $100? We had debate in the trading room. Can Tesla reach $100? Will it reach $100? We had a big debate. Then sometimes later, it was a debate whether Tesla will reach 1,000. And now it's over. And of course, it already had a split. I believe if I remember correctly, Tesla should have been around $4,000 without a split. Not sure. Maybe I'm mistaken here. But to the best of my memory, yeah, even Nvidia is getting back up. Look at the S&P now. The S&P is trying to make its way up, and this would really help Tesla. Now, guys, do you know why stock splits move the stock higher? Is this something you would like to know? Maybe you do. Let's have a poll. Stock splits do move the price higher. Why is that?
Before the split. Yeah.
And when do they move the price higher? It's another question. Let's take a look at the daily of Amazon, because Amazon did announce that. You know what? I don't really know the date when Amazon announced it. Can you check it out for me and tell me when was it that Amazon announced the stock split? 5,000, they did a 5-to-1 split. Thank you very much, Ben. So I guess, and Istanbul says 1-to-5 split. Thank you. So they had a 1-to-5 split, which means Tesla should have been at around $5,000 trading today. Everybody knows the date. Tesla still rocking, moving to a new high. March 11, you believe, George? No, it was like really near the bottom.
Guys, I'm still in Apple, still in Facebook. Was green for a few seconds. Now I'm red in both of them, but nothing special. Last two candles in the market were not that good for me.
Aftermarket on March 9th. Hold 20-1, 10 billion buyback. Yeah, it also announced a buyback of 10 billion, right? That was together on March 10, correct. That I do remember. So we're looking here at March 10th, and that's March 9th aftermarket. So big gap up, makes sense. Gapped up from 279 to 790 to 29. So it gapped up to 120 points or so. 120 points, which means like 5%. Gapped up on the news. And then pulled back down a little bit and then continue to move higher. Okay, traders, let's talk a little bit. Hold on just a second.
Well, Meir, before you start, I'll just say that I need to leave. I have a lesson in 7 minutes, so I'm going to drink coffee before. Guys, I'm still holding Facebook and Apple in my short positions, waiting to see the market failing, and you'll see my result later on the Facebook Stock Talk group and in my Instagram account. So that will be it, guys. My stop loss in Apple, actually, I don't have any hard stop loss in both of them because both Apple and Facebook are extremely big companies, and we're going to see a pullback in both of them. So if they'll move against me, I just wait for a small pullback, and then I'll close them. Thank you, guys.
Scott is away now or is with us?
Yeah, Scott left us. He had to go to his dentist. That was something not
Okay.
emergency, but got to happen today. So, guys, we'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, Meir. Enjoy.
Bye, Yogi.
Hi, Yogi, Meir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, sound good.
Yeah, thank you. So, kind of choppy this Monday morning. Other than trading Tesla, Moderna, Coinbase, Mara, and of course AMC and GME. Those are continuing the trend of last week. Guys, if you're looking for a trade, I like JD for long over 59 at this point. Also Mara for long
The
over
market will
32.
continue
So
higher. JD is looking good.
those are the stocks that I'm watching right now. Mara long 32 and JD long 59.
And over 21 points in Tesla right now. Okay, traders, a short lesson about stock splits. Let's talk a little bit about stock splits. You all heard that Amazon announced about a stock split. Rumors today that Tesla is about to announce that already did a stock split of 5-1, and Amazon's talking about a 20-1 stock split. There are two kinds of stock splits in the market. Which are the two kinds that you know? There's two names for that. Help me out. If you are on YouTube, let me know too if you know which type of stock splits am I talking about. There are two names for different types of stock splits. Let's see if the guys on YouTube know. Yes, one of them is called a reverse split, correct, David? And the other one is called, what the other one is called? True, one is a reverse split. And what is the name of the other one? Actually, we're talking about the other one right now. A forward split, correct. I can see some answers coming from YouTube as well, reverse split and forward split. So sometimes a stock, which is, thank you guys in YouTube too for participating. So sometimes when we have a stock that is extremely cheap, let's talk about a penny stock, for example. Let's talk about a stock that costs, I don't know, you know what, not a penny stock. Let's talk about a stock that costs $5. A stock that costs $500 is normally interested in having its share prices go up to over what price? What is the magic number in the stock market? They will want their price to move over what?
Meir, I don't think we can hear you at this point.
Over $10. YouTube guys, what do you think? 10, 20, 5? I'm talking about stock that costs $5. They will be interested that the stock price will go over. The answers are correct. Most of you guys know over $10. Stocks that are under $10 are regarded as normally stocks that institutional traders are not allowed to trade. Now, this may be funny because sometimes you have a big company with a very high value, market cap, very high market cap, which could be under $10, especially if there was a big company. Well, I do remember several names, several big companies in the past that were traded well over $10, and then they came down under $10 and were still very big companies. But then once they came under $10, well, they are kind of disregarded. I mean, the big companies, those who were big companies, they will stay big, even under $10. But most of the stocks under $10 are not allowed to be traded by institutional traders. Now we did talk about this. 80% of the volume in the stocks in the volume of the stocks over $10 coming from institutional traders, and that normally brings the stock over $10 to have high volume. I mean, over $10 and 1 million shares per day. That's the stocks. These are the stocks that institutional traders are interested in, and that's where we have 80% of the volume coming from institutional traders. So when you have a lot of volume coming out from institutional traders, something that you don't have in stocks, normally you don't have it in stocks under $10, and definitely don't have it in penny stocks. And that makes it easier for you to come in and out of stock. When you have a lot of volume, you can buy it with a very low spreads that brings in more people. And the price over $10, again, it's a magic price. You need your stock to be over $10 to be regarded as a well established stock, as something that that is likely to, move up in time, that is regarded correctly by institutional traders. You want institutional traders to be involved. So let's just say your stock is at $5 and you want to do what is called a reverse split and move it over $10. It's quite easy, very easy actually. You can do it. How? You can just decide that for every 2 shares in the market, you issue 1. You only need to decide. It only takes the management to decide, the board of meeting to approve, and there you go. It's just a vote. The board meeting has to vote, and then you just, for every 2 shares, you issue 1 share. And that's about it. You just do that. So now, let's say yesterday you had 10 million shares float in the market, and today you only have 5 million shares float in the market. So all of a sudden, the 5 million shares cost twice as much as they cost yesterday, because now you only have 5 million shares and the value of the company hasn't changed. I mean, the company is doing the same stuff. It's the same company. Yesterday it was worth $5. Now you just reduce the price, and the price now only costs and the price of the share costs now $10, but it's the same company. So basically you've done nothing. And now the price of the stock is over $10. Magic. Now everybody can trade the stock. It's over $10. Well, the problem is when you did that, you also reduced the volume by 50%. And that's the problem. Less stocks in the market, less volume in the market, and now the volume dropped down by 50%, at least 50%, probably more, because now the spreads are bigger, people are less interested in the stock, and the volume is down, and institutional traders need the volume to be anyway over 1 million shares. So if you had 1 million shares with 5 million, with a $5 stock, now you have $10 per stock, but you don't have 1 million shares volume anymore. Now you have 500,000 shares. Now, of course, if the business will get better and so on, it could go over $10 and over 1 million shares, and it could be recognized by institutional traders and could be a stock that people will like to trade. So yes, this could happen. And this is called a reverse split. And sometimes you do it when you have a big company, which now costs, let's say, $5 per share, and the volume is, let's say, 10 million shares per day, 20 million, more than that. If you have 10 million shares per day and you go on a reverse split, then the price all of a sudden grows to $10 and the volume still remains at 5 million, which makes it a stock that everybody would like to trade. So this could happen. Normally it will not go on a 1-to-2 split. Normally they will do something like 1-to-4 or even more. What's happening to the market now? Another spike down, crazy. Okay, so normally they would do it on 4-to-1 or something like that. Ooh, guys, I'm closing the rest of my Tesla here. That's it, I'm out. It's a big spike down, and I don't want to wait until Tesla comes down with the market. S&P just dropped like a rock, 1 candle. Let's see what's coming next. Anyway, I made enough money today. I'm closed, I have nothing left. Only 2 stocks I traded today, Tesla and NVIDIA. If you guys are interested to see how much money I made today, here is the result here. $18,000. That's a good day for me. 1.5 hours. So I've got $13,000 in Tesla, Remember, my first trade was a losing trade in Tesla, and then I had another green trade, and I added, and NVIDIA worked out fine, so I'm going to finish very, very nicely for my first trading day of the week, up 18 grand, and hope you guys did the same. Now, let's talk about the continuation. Now, let's talk about the other split. Let's talk about the forward split. So, Amazon wants to have a forward split. They want to have a 20-to-1 forward split. And normally, when they also announce a forward split, they will also announce, not always, they will also announce a buyback, which means they will also buy their shares back. Now, when you get this news, this combination of news that there's going to be a buyback and a share split, it's normally a good mechanism to believe that the stock price will move higher. It is very, very likely that the stock price will move higher. And actually, I would ask you now if you can find out when was the time when Tesla announced its 5-to-1 stock split, because I want to show you something on the daily that happened then. So let's have a proof to what I'm about to say by taking a look at Tesla and seeing what Tesla did when it had its own 5-to-1 stock split. Okay, forward again. It dropped the price and became cheaper. Now, so again, some companies want to go through a reverse split, making their share price higher in order to go over $10, but they need a lot of volume. And some companies want to do a forward split. What's going on with me today? They're trying to do a forward split so that the share price will come down. Now, some companies just announce that they're going to buy their shares. Just like, 2 announcements came out on Amazon. Normally, when a company announces that it will buy its shares, the result, you may think it normally will mean that the price of the stock will move higher. If you do think so, you're wrong. Normally, you would see the price coming down. Take a look at the way that Amazon came up between the 9th and the 10th. And I believe that on the 10th, as one of you guys posted here in the room, I didn't check it myself, they announced the buyback, and then the price came down. Now, of course, what after all made the move up was the fact that it was a forward split, but it also announced a buyback, and the market normally responds to a buyback first by buying. That's why it gapped up the next day. You can see that it gapped up the next day, but then it came down very strong. This was a day when I remember I shorted Tesla, and that was quite a nice short. I do remember this very nice short. I really enjoyed it. Anyway, when you announce a buyback, normally you expect the stock to come down, and it's totally against your reason, your understanding, because when a company is announcing we're going to buy our stocks in $10 billion, what does that usually mean? It usually means we are buying, which means more buyers than sellers. Well, no. It usually means that somebody is going to do the job for them. Let's say they gave the job to JP Morgan. Now, JP Morgan is going to be compensated if they will buy the stock cheap, not if they buy the stock high. So normally, they will be compensated if the stock price initially comes down. So they will have a lot of tricks on how to drop the price down, maybe sell something or whatever, and then they will just start buying at the bottom. But that's another story. If you do not want your price to come down, you come in together with both, like, okay, we're going to do a reverse split. Normally it will be the first announcement, and then the second announcement will be we'll do a buyback. Okay, just an idea. Anyway, we do have the dates here. I'll take a look at that later, Matt. Thank you very much for your information about Tesla. We'll take a look at the daily soon. Now, if we're looking at the daily of Tesla, let's just talk about the forward split. We see that Tesla is at the split, at the announcement, it cost $2,700, and today it costs $3,300. So there's a huge spike up in Tesla, over 600 points, which is amazing, amazing. So it moved up like, 25% or so from the bottom just because of this announcement. The market didn't do anything like that, right? So Amazon did. Now, why is that? when a stock is actually giving you 20, when the company is actually giving you 20 stocks for each stock you own, just think about it this way. You own one stock, you wake up the next morning and your broker shows you that now you have 20 stocks. 20 stocks. So yesterday you just had one stock, now you have 20. You didn't make any profit. It's just that the price of the stock that you had yesterday was at, let's say, $3,000, and the day after, because it's a 20 to 1, it's going to be $150. And that's the only thing that happens, because again, it's the same company, the same profits, the same market cap, the same value. Nothing happens. So why does the stock moves higher? Or in fact, why would you expect the stock to move higher? You would expect the stock to move higher because now it's cheaper. Not everyone can afford a stock that costs $3,000. Not everyone can afford it. Not everyone can trade it. I mean, when I trade Amazon, I know not a lot of you are joining me in this trade. Why don't you join me in this trade? Because the spread could be $2, $3, $5. The spread could be huge. I mean, could you buy a stock that the spread, the initial spread is $5? Doesn't matter even if you buy 100 shares. So the spread on Amazon could be so big that, it's just crazy. You get in and you get out and you're losing so much money. So when the stock is splitted in a way that you get 20 shares for every share that you previously had, then it's more likely that you will buy the stock. It's more likely that you will trade the stock. It's more likely that people with a small account will buy some shares of Amazon. Right now, many people cannot buy it. It's over $3,000. And when it comes down to $150, a lot of people can all of a sudden buy it. Plus, there's a huge volume. The volume grows 20 times. And when the volume grows 20 times, it means that there's a lot of volume, the stock is cheaper, and the spread is minimal. So from having several points spread, Amazon would move down now to almost zero. I mean, 1 cent, 2 cents, 3 cents, I don't know what's going to be. So the same volume, actually the volume is going to grow because more and more people will buy the stock, and therefore more people will invest in stock, and therefore the price will likely to move higher. Now the funny part is again, the opposite of what you think. And what is the opposite of what you normally think? If you are a novice trader, if you're just starting out as a trader, you should say, okay, so let's wait for the reverse split. The reverse split, when it's going to happen, I think it's 15th of April. I'm not sure. I think it's announced, it's supposed to be on 15th of April or so. So when the forward split will come, split. What's going on with me? When the forward split is going to come, guys, I have to warn you. I had an operation yesterday removing a kidney stone. I'm still on painkillers. I'm at home. Whatever I'm saying right now, totally disregard. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, maybe I'm not sure. I think I'm talking. I'm saying the right thing. I'll listen to my video later, and I'll maybe come to another conclusion. but that's me on painkillers. Okay, maybe I'm feeling high actually. So anyway. So let's say it's the 15th of April, when the 15th of April is going to come out, that's actually going to drop the price down. And it's exactly the opposite of what novice traders would think about what should happen to a company price. You remember earlier we talked about the buyout. When a stock is buying their own shares, normally it comes down. Why? Because the professionals will never lose. The professionals are always winners. And if you go to JP Morgan and you're giving them an extra bonus for buying the stock at a cheap price because the company wants to compensate them for buying at a low price, then usually JP Morgan will make a profit. Professional traders don't lose. Only novice traders lose. So when you have a forward split, okay, so let's everyone start buying on the 15th of April. No, the price will come down. Why? Because the price already moved up. You see, the price already moved. Look at the chart. Already moved by, I don't know, 30% or so up. It already moved up. It moved up because the announcement is the right time to buy. So if you have the announcement, you should look for longs. If you have the announcement as a trader, you should be very careful. Some intraday news could come, but normally you're looking for long opportunities. Look at how many days, for example, here, you had several long opportunities here, which you could go long. So look for a pullback, buy it, go for a new high, look for gap and goes, whatever, and just trade it and just enjoy it. And in fact, the best thing to do with when you have a forward slip is actually to go long in a swing trade. So normally a swing trade long will be the answer. So you should look for longs intraday if you're a day trader. You should swing trade it if you're a swing trader, and it will normally go up. Now, what will happen on the 15th of April when the stock split is actually executed? Normally, we would look for shorts. There will be profit taking. A lot of people who are the professionals are buying, and the professionals will be the one who will be taking profits when the stock will actually split and then come down. I mean, it does not have to happen on the same day, okay? We could wait and see. We could look for an opportunity. We could look for an opportunity to go short Tesla. Until then, we have probably several days of continued upside move. Now, Matt said earlier that Tesla board approval for 5-to-1 split. Investors receive a dividend August 21. On August 21, okay. Those shares will be distributed in cost of August 28. The stock will begin trading, same split, on basis of August 20, on January. So when was the announcement? January? 20th January 21? August 31st, what, 20? So if we're talking about August 21st, it should be around here, okay? We're talking about Tesla announcing a stock split at August 21st. You can see the first reaction was a very strong upside move. It was at So it was at around 400 and something dollars, and it moved up to over 500. Then it came down, but it went sideways, and then look at the rally. And I don't know when is that it was actually splitted. We're talking about August 21st, January 20. January 20. So we go to January 20. '20th, yeah, 20th January. Here it is. So it's somewhere around here. And look at what happened. First, you see some people are buying it, but then look at the drop. You can see the drop here. So if you look at the way Tesla behaved, the announcement was somewhere over here. It's over here. Initially popped up, then went sideways for quite a long while. I don't really know why, but then continued to move higher. And at the area, again, don't look for a specific day. Don't look for a specific day that it came down. Now I have to check the dates again, but it normally shows you what you could expect. Normally it shows you what you could expect. A move to the upside when the stock split is announced, and profit taking or whatever afterwards. So the company, I mean, it's just the way it works. That's it. Well, that's it. That was my lesson, a free lesson, especially to you guys in YouTube. Come on. We only have 200, actually 350 likes. Get serious. Be nice. It's not just a free trading room. It's free education. So click that like button for us. Pretty please. Thank you guys. And I'm sure lots of you already knew all about stock splits and why does that happen. But sometimes, just the small details are important. Always remember, when you have a stock split announcement, we're always looking for the forward split, the reverse split. We don't normally care about unless it's a huge company that does that. Then it becomes maybe interesting. And then well, actually, I have a good story about this. I don't know if you remember Citigroup when it was trading under $3 or so, and everybody was locking in the price because the volume were huge, and some people are working on rebates. So if you remember what happened to Citigroup years ago, when everybody was just trying to get rebates out of, if you don't know about what I'm talking about, rebates, we're going to talk about some other time, but you can actually make commission in stocks sometimes if you make a profit in rebate. And when Citigroup was traded in billions of shares per day, under $3, and a lot of people were actually making a living out of Citigroup at that time. And then they did a reverse split, so it was billions of shares a day, and the stock price was $3, and they wanted it to go up dramatically. I can't remember what was the reverse split, but it was a good reason for them to, to get actually lower volume, because they wanted lower volume, and they didn't want those people who were trading in between the spread, they didn't want them to lock the price, because that's what they do when they trade this way. Now, we're going to talk about it some other time. It's a different way of maybe making money, but it's just not something I like. But anyway, it was something that was very possible back then with Citigroup when it was at $3. So it was something interesting to see back then. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed. 3 to 35. Thank you very much, Peter. So Citigroup went up from $3 to $35. So that was more than 10 to 1 or so reverse split. They just didn't want the stock at $3 anymore. It was locked at $3 because of this behavior. And I do see we got another 100 likes in YouTube, and I do appreciate that. Thank you guys very much. Thank you all. Okay, guys. Had a good day. I'm taking off. Leaving you here in the good hands of Michael. And Scott will be back from the dentist soon. And if you will be able to talk after being at the dentist, I'm sure you're going to see him here. Enjoy the rest of your day, traders. I'll see you. Michael can take over the charts.
Yeah. Thanks, Meir.
Bye.
Have a great day.
Thank you.
Guys, actually, the last reverse split that was important for the market was GE. GE was trading, I don't remember what was the price, but it did, I think, a 10 to 1 reverse split, and now it's trading at 90 or 12 to 1, but it still has, great liquidity. So if you have a great liquidity, it doesn't matter that much, but it's, suddenly GE is a factor for institutional traders trading from single digits now to, double digits, nearly triple digits. Yeah. Citigroup was trading billions with a B, billions of shares per day after the market crashed in 2008. Not only Citigroup, AIG, and maybe some others. Okay, guys, so no trade in Mara. It pulled back. The market is kind of, I don't know, a bit unstable this morning. We're trading $2.50 range, moving from the highs to the lows. It takes basically 5 minutes to get back from the highs to the lows and from the lows to the highs. So it's only about stock picking right now. You need to be focusing on the strong stocks. So BK over, sorry, not BK, Mara over 32 at this point, no trade. JD, no trade. I'm looking for other stuff. MLX, very weak. For a bounce, Peter, it's possible. I'm not sure this is done for the day. You can watch and see what happens here. It can deliver another leg down. Keep in mind, it's the lows of the day are 10.50. Now it's trading at 12. A bit spready, though. With regard to Coinbase, Coinbase was posted in the room at 198 before, I think, before Scott left. So if you bought it at 198, you needed to survive a pullback or buy it again over 200 or maybe 198 or again. It's I don't see a new entry. Right now, there's no entry in Coinbase. So I don't know why I'm watching Micro and Apple. Not the best picks right now, but you know, those are going to be market stocks that will move with the market. Let's see if I have something else. The stop loss for Coinbase. I don't know what is your entry. So, Marie, what is your entry? Right now, the stop loss, if you bought it over 200, is I would use 198.50 or 199. And taking a partial any second. So this definitely the Bitcoin sector is very strong today. Other than that, we have Tesla up 7%. And that's pretty much it. China is up nearly 0.7. On the negative side, energy, banks, biotechs. Well, AMC is on fire today, so is GameStop. Both of them are up, well, AMC is up 27%, are you kidding me? Okay, so that can be our next trade, but we need a pullback, actually a big pullback to buy AMC. And again, the last entry that I see was 23, that I saw was 23. With regard to SONO, the trend is higher. I would buy it only if it gets down to the VWAP level, which is 29.40. I don't see a short in this stock at this point. And again, the market is embarrassing itself with a super narrow range session. And we are flat on the day, actually. Negative on the SPY, marginally positive on the Qs. So the SPY is not going to do anything for us at this point. Yeah, not a good session so far, unless you picked GME or AMC or Tesla. Again, Tesla is up 7% in this awful market. That's, you know, should send the message. So guys, if you see anything interesting, we don't want to force trades. I'm watching also, where is Oxy? I don't have it. No. I'm watching ExxonMobil, which is also very flat. FSLR, very flat. BTU, same old. Gold is also weak today. Kind of weird. V, let's take a look. Although financials are kind of weak today, yeah, V is trading a doji on the daily chart, an absolutely very low volume. Well, it looks like it can break 220 anytime soon. Actually, it broke today and failed. But again, when the volume is very low, it means now nobody cares about Visa. It's going to move up with the market or down with the market. It's going to be basically, or most likely, doing the same as the market. Again, I don't see any reason to get involved with trading Visa at this point. Can we find the short trade? That's interesting as well. Wow, ACAD, very weak. Okay, RL, let's take a look. R4N. We're not going to trade anything that trades 155,000 shares. The minimum that we're going to trade is 1 million, maybe less, but this one is shows nothing. I mean, I don't see anything. The daily, flat. The intraday, I don't know where it's going. If it's going in one direction, probably it's going to be with the market, but no volume spreads. Nobody's going to join you on this trade, Michael. Nobody cares about R4N today. Yeah, Alibaba, the same. Very boring today. Trading a setup that looks exactly like the market to me. Yeah, BBBY, guys, Matt is pointing me to BBBY. BBBY is another meme stock that basically broke the highs of the day at 2250 and maybe a trade later on. So I would, I would switch and look at BBBY as well. It has potential today. Rivian is dead. Yeah, let's move to BBBY and maybe we'll trade it later. Rivian is just a waste of time. Again, the market is also a waste of time, but this is what we are trading today. Nothing. Keep in mind that the market is after 10-day rally, during which we had one red bar, one red day, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, yeah, 10-day rally from the lows, or nearly the lows of the year. So maybe we're going to hold here. Maybe there aren't that many important pieces of news this week until Friday, when we're going to have non-farm payrolls. A new month is around the corner, so we close the first quarter. Maybe there's going to be, some movement into other, or profit taking as we enter the third quarter actually. This is, the third quarter of the year. Sorry, the second quarter of the year, my mistake. I can't believe I'm looking like at 10 charts. I don't see one interesting trade. So it's up to you guys to figure out one. With regard to Riot, which is actually stronger than Marat, but basically looks pretty much the same. TRA, anytime, we talked about TRA, I think Friday. Anytime there is a move higher, a day or two later, the stock crashes. Today it crashed. So it had two green days, Thursday and Friday, closed at 850. It can be a long trade, but support now looks to be 780. But buying, it's like buying, I don't think you're buying strength. AMLX, I think, is tradable. Yeah, it is tradable short on the TFS platform. If you're looking for a trader, Matt, maybe 1150, maybe 1170. Keep in mind that this one can go very fast in both directions. Okay, so now we broke under the lows. Okay, we are turning a bit red. 0.27 to the downside on the SPY. Still positive on the Qs though. Anyway, it's not like I'm looking or can find any new trade right now. You also can trade AMLX, which is shortable under 1170, risking at least 30 cents. That can be an interesting move. I cannot trade it. I don't have a platform, but on my platform it's not shortable. It's tradable, but not shortable. Wow, now we're really sliding lower. So guys, if you see a short trade, Riot and Mara really crashed. So no trade there at this point. PDD short, let's take a look. Let's look at a couple of Chinese stocks. PDD started the session very weak. If I'm looking at the trade right now, I don't see an entry point. If there was, maybe it was 42, but it's been trading sideways for at least an hour now. Did not touch the VWAP. Actually, I don't see an entry point in the stock right now. Let's take a look at Baba and JD, this time for short plays. Nothing there. Billy. No, I don't think China is the right sector. I don't see any like interesting plays there. Okay, I don't see anything. Then I don't want to force a trade right now. Really, it's like a bit choppy, but you know the trend over the last 20 minutes is clearly lower. You know, maybe this pullback actually is going to create a couple of long trades for us. One important thing to remember, we're closing the month, and by the end of next week, I think we're going to enter the earnings season. So it's going to be a very fast transition from the third quarter, which was very aggressive. Normally, the third quarter, the third month of the first quarter, which is normally a dead month, not this year, into the earnings season, which is going to be challenging. Those were in AMLX stop over 12. Stop over 12 and target, I would say, let's see, under 11. Those of the day are 10.50. I'm not in the trade because I don't have shorts on my platform. So one of the weakest stock, weakest sector today, energy, but no trades there. It's very flat right now. Guys, you want to see a big winner? Take a look at CUTR. Traded 45 Thursday, 60 today, or approaching 60. The drawback is absolutely no volume and huge spreads. Otherwise, it's a great mover. But 30-cent spreads, less than a quarter now, exactly 250,000 shares being traded. Nothing to deal with right now. Normally, when the market is moving lower, energy is moving higher. Let me take a look at Oxy and ExxonMobil, COP, that kind of stuff. No, nothing here. Yeah, most likely Apple and Nvidia, not most likely, 100% will look like the market. Energy may move counter the market, and AMC, I don't know what the AMC is going to do. Absolutely no trade in any energy stock. That's weird. JD over VWAP. It's actually now over the VWAP. Let's take a look again. JD is down 2%, but trading mostly sideways. 59 was a power play. Now support is 58, resistance 59, maybe a couple of cents above. 58.50 was a reasonable entry, risking 50 cents. Now 58.70. I mean, you may try to use the 58.50 at support. I don't think it's going to work. And you cannot take it with a 70-cent stop loss. Then the risk reward is not reasonable. Wow, what a horrible market. We need a trade that will save us from this absolutely no action type of market. Those who are looking for a trade in SONO, actually it came down to the support level 29.55 or 60 and moved up. Not a big mover at this point, but I won't buy the breakout. Definitely not buy them. Not going to buy the breakout. UPST, and let's take a look. UPST. Well, the only entry right now is where's the only? I don't know. Other than the breakdown, 101.60. You had a 103 reversal, risking 80 cents, 75 cents. Now under 102, I'm not sure what the risk is. I myself don't like it. I would rather wait another half an hour for a better trade. Maybe eventually we're going to have our trades. So it's not like, I don't remember one lunch session where we didn't have at least 2 or 3 trades. Not necessarily all of them positive, but I'm not going to trade start with a risky trade in this horrible market, where we trend lower and my initial preference is for a short trade, not a long trade. And that's what I'm trying to search for right now, so a short trade. Guys, be very careful with the long trades. We're trending lower, most likely building on a bear flag here under the lows of the day or at the lows of the day. Very slow moving market. Right now, I mean. The problem is that we don't have a distinctive sector that's really strong other than Bitcoin, and the Bitcoin sector is actually selling off right now. You know what? There is strength in Walmart. Let's take a look at, hold on a second, Walmart. And nothing there. Kruger, KR, boring, Target, boring, okay, boring, boring across the board. What do you think about Apple short? Not necessarily that's it's not necessarily the weakest stock in the market. The problem is that energy is the weakest stock, weakest sector. But if you watch a couple of energy stocks, all of them are moving sideways, and most likely will move up if the market moves down. So that's not fair to us. Asking us to buy the weakest sector when the market is moving down. Yeah, I'm watching the SPY. We're at 450, down 0.5% on the SPY. Now Mara broke the lows of the day, and that was a long candidate for us. Well, an hour ago. PDD, which is very weak, down 5.4%, is not reacting at all to the market. JD the same. So the move lower in the market has nothing to do with China. The best mover today in energy, Murphy Oil, MUR. I don't know, this one can go both ways. So guys, if you see something interesting or that looks definitely the right trade, deposit it. If not, we wait. SE, let's take a look. SE, actually this is clean energy, and there are some stocks in the clean energy sector that are strong today. Let me take a look at TAN, which is the ETF. Yeah, the ETF is down 0.37. Hotels are getting beat, okay. I don't remember even one stock. Hilton, HLT, I think Hilton. Yeah, Hilton, it's HLT. Trading absolutely no volumes, but trending lower. MAR, yeah, MAR is Marriott. At the lows of the day. Looks exactly like Hilton. Airbnb, yeah, exactly at the lows of the day. Look at those stocks look exactly the same. Yeah, but again, very low volume. Most of them are very low volume stocks, are at the lows of the day. I don't think there is any way, shape, or form that we can trade them right now. So guys, do you see anything interesting? Because I don't. It's tanking. It looks like it's tanking, but if you look at the daily chart, the range on the daily chart and the volumes on the daily chart are the range is very narrow, the volume is very low. So it looks like it's moving a lot, but it's not really moving that much. Basically, the whole range today is nearly $3. Yeah, $3, which is below average. Obviously, way below average of the last 3 to 5 weeks or 4 weeks. Yeah, NVIDIA is actually trading exactly like it traded Friday. Super choppy, but doing exactly what the market is doing. It has no other option at this point. Wow, I can't believe that I don't see anything. Poly is a buyout. Poly is a buyout, Alejandro. Whenever you see huge pickup in volume and absolutely no range, and spread is 1 cent, it looks like a buyout, trades like a buyout, and it is a buyout. Although I'm not sure, maybe I'm wrong, but it trades exactly like a buyout. Yeah, so there's nothing to work there. Maybe, if you're looking for a 20-cent move, risking 5, maybe. Wow, I can't believe that I'm not even close to posting one trade even. Talking about TLA, we talked about TLA a couple of minutes ago. Let's take a look again. I mean, the only thing that you have right now is the 780 support. Wow. Yeah, I don't want to force anything. I mean, it's let the trades come to us. Apple is building a bear flag or consolidation. Murphy Oil, the same. Coinbase the same. Mara the same. It's a consolidation time right now. Matt, I couldn't trade AMLX because I didn't have shorts. Those who are in AMLX short can easily take the partial now. But I'm not in the trade. JD looks stronger than the market, but can you trust it to deliver a good move? I don't know. I will stay away from it at this point. Yeah, it happens. It's way tougher when we don't have, one leading sector. I mean, the leading sector is moving down, and the lagging sector is moving up. This is the situation right now. Well, if the market's going to reverse from the lows, we have a trade in Apple over 173.40, risking 40 cents. But we need a strong market for that. Can't believe that nothing is. I mean, there are stocks popping on my watch list, but most of them are very low volume and basically breakdowns under the lows. That's not going to cut it for us. The stock that's very strong today after big pullback from the highs is ZIM. Again, ZIM, a little bit spready, very good mover today, up 7. I don't see the on entry right now. Okay, I moved my eyes away from Apple, and it moved over 173.40. Those who were watching 173.40, stop loss 173, yeah, around 173 round number. So Apple were over 173.40, good, as we reverse back up from the lows. Yeah, I missed Apple. Yeah, I missed it from the 173.40. If it's gonna come back, I will buy it again at 173.40, hoping that the market will, start, building a reversal from the lows, which is most likely to happen as we trade again a very narrowing session on no volumes. Nothing is really, happening right now in the market. Oh, GameStop, unstoppable. Any trade that you can trade over this land session, which is a one-to-one winner, it's a good trade. It's a horrible land session so far. Very boring, let's call it. So we're moving 5 minutes, and then we are like holding our breath. The target in Apple is 173.80. Yeah, 173.80. So 40 cents to cover the 40 cents of risk. For a trade in BBBY, A pullback to 23 is a good entry because the VWAP is 10 cents below. Other than that, I don't see anything interesting in BVBY. So buying it at resistance doesn't look that great right now. Again, we don't have any strength in this market. Yeah, well, I won't call it actually a market today. It's halfway closed today. As soon as I said the target in Apple 173.80 dropped immediately with the market to the entry. So again, it's not going to do anything. Now, no stock probably is not going to do anything counter the market. Or very, very few stocks are like leading today. I'm not giving up on this land session, but looks like we are not going anywhere. Apple broke the pattern and it's now, I'm not in the trade, but those who are in the trade should be out. Either at the entry or now at 173.06. Maybe it's going to hold 173, but the market is pressing lower. You don't want to increase your risk. This is, again, not a good session right now. I don't see good risk reward on anything. Yeah, okay, now finally, you know what? AMC, good show. It's finally reversing. Let's look for a trade there. Let's look for a trade in AMC. I would look for, right now, the way it trades 25, but let's be patient and maybe we can find another entry. Coin also all over the place, up, down. You know, there was a trade in FSLR at 82.50. There was a trade at 82.50, but the stock is moving sideways now for almost 2 hours. And now spiking up. I know, I lost track. Maybe there was an entry at 82.30, but I was watching it, then gave up on the trade. Now it moved up $1 in 3 minutes. Guys, nobody saw an entry in AGON? Shame on us. Guys, those are like to trade small caps. There is an entry in CMRE over 1770, risking 10 cents and looking for the breakout over the highs. So over 1770 in CMRE, which has good volume, good daily. It's just not a good mover. Well, right now, it's not a good mover. And the risk is going to be 10 cents. In CMRE. FSLR popped, Matt, and immediately came back to the entry. But again, there was enough for a partial there in this stock. Let's see if it's going to touch the VWAP. Right now, it's trending lower, and this one can end up the lows of the day. And knowing AMC, there's no there's no limit there. In AMC, I'm looking for a long trade, but I don't have an entry point right now. Let's see what happens at the VWAP. CMRE long, of course, 1770. Let me post it. There's enough time. There's going to be plenty of sellers probably at the round number. You know what? I'm not sure if there's going to be a lot of sellers at the round number, but the risk reward is good. I mean, this is clearly a strong stock daily, good intraday, just not a good mover. And of course, the market, I don't think is going to influence it that much. $0.10 stop loss, that's it. Oh my God, AGON is killing me. AGON is a great mover from Friday and should have been a long play today. A couple of times, as you can see, I missed them on all the entries and no pullback in AGON. No pullback. Not right now, I mean. Well, guys, the Bitcoin stocks are crashing. Anybody was expecting a long play there? Not happening. Coinbase also. The same. We can short Murphy oil, MEOR under 39. The problem is that I don't have a clear stop loss. I mean, the stop loss can be 10 cents. If it's not gonna, if it's building a bear flag here, we can short MEOR under 39, risk 10 to 12 cents. And I mean, this is a very weak stock, but again, as you can see, it's moving sideways for hours now. LICY, let's take a look. LICY. LICY. This is down like 6 days in a row. Not a good day for LICY. Or Lizzy or whatever. So guys, let's go with Murphy oil under 39. The risk is going to be right now 12 cents. MEOR short 39, risk 12 cents. Coinbase crashed, so those who are long hopefully are out. Those who are short, it looks great. Apple, good support is 173. So if you buy them close to 173, it's a good trade. But risking again 40 cents, I don't know if you want to risk 40 cents there. I won't risk 40 cents in this trade, in Apple. I wish I was in FSLR, FSLR is a very good mover. Okay, guys, CMRE triggered. We're looking for the highs of the day. That's 1788. and stop loss 1760. So 10 cents of risk, hopefully twice as much to the upside. No volume though, but you know what? Maybe. The market is, again, reversing from the lows. Maybe this time the move is going to be better from the lows. The SPY, I mean. So if you see any long trade, guys, just post it. I think the best mover was FSLR, but there is no trade there. Baba? Okay, let's take a look at Baba and JD. Alibaba. Very flat, so flat, it's unbelievable. JD is also flat. No, I don't see an entry or a new entry in Baba. The stock is very flat. God damn FSLR. The stop loss now is 17 cents. The question is, this is the right stock to short? As you can see, is there a trend lower in FSLR? Answer, no. Is there a trend higher? No. So why are we trading it or dealing with that? No, it has potential, but basically the price action is horrible. I mean, it's not only on FSLR. Most of the energy stocks are. I'm watching also ExxonMobil. Hideous. So again, take a look at the same story. We have one green bar from the lows that turns immediately after into a red bar. Okay, so now I'm looking at short trades again. Are you kidding me? Show the trade in MUR with a 15-cent stop loss right now. I mean, if we have to change direction every 5 minutes, it's off. Not good. No, I won't short PDD, Vaca. Take a look at the price action. It's horrible. It's basically, it's moving sideways for nearly 3 hours. CMRE back to the entry as well. So we did nothing. Guys, I'm checking a couple of energy stocks like COP, CVX. Wow, Oxy, dead. All of those stocks are basically flat. I don't know if we can call them working, but wait. No, the market is not signaling anything for us right now. Tesla over 1080 is a possible trade. Definitely there's initial strength in Tesla. Definitely. This is going to be $6 though. No, I'm not talking. I'm not going to say anything where every 5 minutes we are doing something different. So out of the, I don't know, many stocks that I'm watching, there is one huge winner over lunch, FSLR. Unbelievable. Go figure that one out, you know? Obviously some news, like it's picking up volume now, but I know the initial trade was 82.50. Now it's a huge winner, but obviously I'm not in the trade. Sometimes the lunch session is a dead one, and the last 2 hours are different. Today it's really, really flat right now, really flat. The entry guys in AMC, which nearly touched the VWAP, and there was an entry for maybe a split second at 24.50. Now the entry is only 25. Risk is 50 cents. Is it a reasonable entry over lunch now? In AMC, it is a reasonable entry. I'm not going to take it though. Not going to risk 50 cents, which is after a $1 reversal. As soon as I praised FSLR for a great move, now in 3 minutes it dropped $2. Ouch. They had an amazing morning. GameStop, AMC, and BBBY. Hold on a second. Where is BBBY? BBBY is flat. There's a potential reversal in BBBY over 23, risking 17 or 16 or 17 cents. Again, this is like, I don't want to say nothing trade, but really, those are the trades that we deserve, and we deserve better trades. Not today, though. Today we're not getting anything over lunch. Okay, guys, CMRE is the big winner, 1 cent in the money right now. So we're positive. Again, AMC now. Again, I don't see another stop loss other than the half round number. So at least 50 cents in AMC for the move over 25. The 24.50 in retrospect was a great entry. Yeah, we're making progress. Maybe by 2 p.m. or 4 p.m. we're going to get our partial. Okay, so MUR is not going to be probably a short trade, and it's not looking like a long trade either. It's like a no trade, totally a no trade. Yeah, AMC's initial move over 25, good. Not enough to cover the risk yet, but good. You know what? In retrospect, you can use 24.75. That's only a 25-cent stop loss, which is nothing for AMC. Okay, guys, MUR, as you can see, moving up. So we're looking for a short trade, it moves up. Looking for a long trade, it moves down. Horrible. You know what's weird is Canadian Solar took a dive exactly when First Solar moved up. Weird. I guess there is a fight between those two. I don't know, in some project or whatever today. Normally those stocks will work together, being that they are in the same sector. You know, I didn't. I've heard about what happened, but I didn't see it yet on YouTube or on TV. This is really weird, weird stuff. And this is not the first time he's slapping people around. So maybe he has some, you know, anger issues. I don't know what's going on with Will Smith. Really. I have also some anger issues today. I want to slap this market, but I cannot do it. I mean, it won't help us. Okay, guys, no trades for us? What the hell? 1 cent down on CMRE now. A stock that looks very weak today is Peloton. Sometimes Peloton is, working the same direction a couple of days in a row. I would keep it on my watch list for a short trade tomorrow. That's after a 10-day move higher over the last 2 weeks. So there's no entry now, though, in Peloton. The risk in Murphy oil short now under 39 is, what can I tell you guys, 30 cents. The risk reward is not that great for the short under 39. It was better when the stop loss was 10 cents, 12 cents, 15 cents. Now it's 30 cents. No, not with a 30-cent stop loss. The risk reward is not good anymore. We need to wait for basically 38.50, and the stock is basically moving sideways now for more than what? Sideways for more than 3 hours. I don't see any reason to trade it. Basically, we are up for the past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, half an hour. Barely noticeable on the charts, though. Let's take a look at a couple of semis like MU, AMD, and such. Nothing. Well, those stocks were amazing for Thursday, sold off Friday, and today super choppy. I mean, you need to buy them exactly from the lows. The second move now in AMC, for those who are watching, was nice. Basically reaching the target now at 25.50. So the first move, you know what, the stop loss I said 25 cents, it was exactly, I mean, to the cent 25. If you use 25, you were stopping out. Use 26, you're in the trade. You know, there is a trade in Bitcoin in Mara. There is a trade in Mara. Let's see where. Right now, the only entry that I see after it moved over 30.50 is 31. The risk is 30 cents. We can go with Mara over 31, risk 30 cents. If it stays, you know, it doesn't break down. So the risk reward is okay. It has plenty of time, plenty of room to the view up. I'm watching this Mara trade, you know. Let me take coin out and trade Mara. Or watch Mara. AMC looks good, but I don't know if you want to add now on this pullback. Best situation in this land session is to stay with the course, and because I haven't seen even maybe one good trade this land session, maybe one. Most of the stocks are not doing anything interesting. Yeah, AMC is one out of, I don't know, 10,000 today. AMLX, I don't know who traded it to the downside. I didn't trade it to the downside. Now it reversed and spiked from 12 to, wow, to 14. Unbelievable. But, you know, it's very spready for $14 stock, very spready. I'm going to go with Mara over 31. Unless it drops again lower and then I'm losing it again. Guys, a reminder from Clifton, last day of the sale. How about PDD? It was dead for hours. Let's see what's happening now. Basically traded sideways for like between 10 and 1. Now moved up over 40 to 50. I think it should be shorted. It looks like it's going to be a short at 43. Looks like, although the Chinese stocks are now moving up. I see JD finally departing from 59 after, again, big stuck there for more than, I don't know, half an hour. Can't believe it. I don't see one long trade.
Hey everyone, can I get a sound test, please?
Hi, how are you today?
Thank you so much, guys.
Sound is good, Dean?
Awesome. That's great. I'm doing beautifully well today, especially on Tesla. Took it again from the VWAP recently.
Yeah, we're looking for new trades right now.
Long, Michael?
Yeah. I mean, any trade. Give me one. I mean, the
honest,
best mover today probably AMC. The rest of the market, I don't know, not doing anything interesting. FL, let's take a look.
GME.
FL. Okay, guys, I'm going to go with Mara over 31. Risk 30 cents. Hopefully it's going to be enough.
Well, to be honest, I don't think that the S&P is going to go over the VWAP. It just looks like we're expecting to have a nice short right now. So I am looking for shorts, to be honest. Take a look at PDD. Ah, yes, definitely. At the VWAP, very tight risk, good volume, traded strongly today in the morning. Recently, we've seen some volume to the upside, some green candle volumes the last 15 minutes or so. Hence the risk. The risk is very tight, so it looks beautiful. I just think that we might need to babysit this one since it is a small mover. I couldn't post it in time, but I'm in a very small position on 4280 on PDD since 4280 to the downside as a short, obviously. As soon as I about to click enter, I've seen that it's already on 8 cents lower. Well, to be honest, right now, a buy according to the S&P is challenging, specifically Poly. Poly has, if you take a look at POLY, it's called a price lock, basically, where traders are locking the price between a very tight range. And obviously, the stock is up 50% today. So for now, I don't see a great move here. The only move you've seen is about above 32 cents, 33 cents, 39.33. Besides that, it's not really a stock you'd like to day trade, obviously. We're just splitting hairs with Poly. Well, if you guys are looking for longs, I remember I seen this penny stock called DATS, DATS, which is currently at the VWAP. So it looks good for a long right now. The sooner you can get in, the better. The stop is just a couple of cents. No, I wouldn't touch AMC right now. As Michael said, I would just wait for another pullback before I'm taking it long once more. Take a look at Softy. Microsoft is below the VWAP. So for now, no trade. Trying to avoid it. Someone also mentioned JD and Bubba here. And JD is actually pretty strong compared to the gap down of 1.4%. Currently trading above the VWAP, but the only place you would have long it is just from the VWAP. Once it reaches the VWAP, it just becomes too choppy and without a clear trend. So for now, JD just hold without any clear place to buy or sell. To be honest, just try to avoid it. I love coin. It's in my watch list for some time now. Well, currently it's at the VWAP. Yes, I can see. Well, for the past 20 minutes, the volume is relatively weak, okay, specifically in coin. I'm just looking for the right pattern. I'm just looking for the right entry point. For now, I don't see a clear entry point on coin, but it is an interesting one. So the stop could be $1 at 198. So what the entry is 199. It went over 199 just several times, so it's not a clear place to get into. Went twice over 199 over the VWAP just recently without a significant move. So I don't see 199 as a good entry point for now. It's just to wait, just be a little bit more patient. Let's let the market make their own decision, just make its own decision whether we're going to go up or down. And then we can make a nice move on coin. There's a good potential here. Riven is
It's a long shot to
downtrend.
believe that Rivian is going to be a good mover. Been doing nothing all day. But it has good risk reward. I mean, can it jump now 50 cents? Yeah, on paper it can. I mean, this is very slow price action day for Rivian and for the market.
I agree. So far, we see more green on the S&P. Just started a new 5-minute candle just 1 minute ago.
As soon as I complimented Mara, back down. Unbelievable. I think I canceled like 4 trades over this last session that did not reach the entry point in a normal manner.
NEO had a strong day at the morning. At the end of the day, the stock is up 4%. Okay, but most of the day, stock traded below the VWAP, which shows weakness, right? So hypothetically speaking, yeah, you can take it for long and hopefully continue that it will go towards the high of the day with 10 cent stop, more or less, right? Excellent reward, potentially. We just need to wait for the market to make its decision whether it wants to go over the VWAP or not. Currently, the Qs are at the VWAP, sitting there, and Apple is well over the VWAP. So as soon as we see another move here, NEO could be a potential.
QS had a good trading day in the morning session, was actually a long candidate, then started to move lower and ended up under 18, under 1760. Now spiking up on some news.
Yes, is definitely news, as you can see from the volume on QS. Nope. Right now, I'm not in any trades, Frank. I'm just holding my partial from Tesla from earlier before I joined the room. But other than that, nothing. Right now, nothing. Looks like the Qs reached the VWAP. So is the S&P, almost touched the VWAP. And so far, I don't see a lot of strength. So most likely, we're going to see another red bar anytime soon now, the next couple of seconds or so. And QS. So it goes up. Quantum Space Corporation. Look at that. Went over half day. Beautiful. Just be careful from this one, guys. Don't chase it. Porsche. Thank you for the info, Shane. Well, I'm very curious. What do you see on Mara at this long at 30.50? What makes you think it's a good idea to take it for a long? There it is. Green candle on the S&P. That's very good. Currently at the VWAP, just about to go over the VWAP, the S&P, and the Qs. And then we're going to see direction. So what's your stop then? Where's your stop loss? Janez. So 8-cent stop, right? With 2-cent spread. That's a very tight stop. Good luck. If you're in Tesla, I'd suggest you to take a partial real quick.
Guys, 10 more cents for the partial in CMRE over the highs of the day at 1790. Maybe then it goes to 18 and that will be nice. BBBY long. Let's take a look. The entry was 23. I think we talked about this trade. I don't remember. You could have used probably the VWAP. That's only 10 cents on that trade. Now you can, the only entry is, but I don't see a clear entry right now without us. Don't see a clear entry. Support is under the round number or the VWAP. No, it's shameful because we're moving up and I have nothing to add on any existing trade. I have only a one actually. And Mara is not doing it for me.
AMD and NVIDIA shoots higher from the VWAP. Looks great.
If you're thinking 20 to 85, you really need to wait for a pullback in BBVY. So I think the safest entry was the round number. Now that I'm checking Apple, the 173 held like unbelievable. So 173, any trade above 173, not the one that I posted, 173.40, which was the timing for it wasn't that good or that great. Okay, guys, 5 more cents for CMRE. Let's see us move over the highs of the day, and hopefully we continue. Now 12 cents in the money. Took an hour, but like I said, by 4 p.m. it's going to be over, hopefully over 18. So it's no problem. Let's wait. Wow, PDD is killing it way better than JD right now. Well, by now it's clear that the market picked the bottom at 450, and now it's 452 over the VWAP. I mean, a very slow movement, but a clear movement. In retrospect, I didn't trust this movement. I was expecting the VWAP to reverse the market down.
So do I, to be honest. So did I. Really expected the market just to pull back and continue lowers, at least in this lunch session. Right now, since yesterday's close on the S&P is 452.69, I assume that it will be the next resistance, and then we're going to see a nice bounce back towards the VWAP, consolidation for about 15 minutes, and hopefully we're going to shoot back all the way up to the highs. Obviously, we are positive. Also looking at UPST today. I shorted it in the morning session. Stock is very spready usually. No, it's not that spready. It had a very nice move up just the last 5 minutes. But still, I don't look at it as a long right now. Baba also had a very nice move just now with the market from the VWAP, but still no entry. So for now, just to be patient is what we're looking for. Okay. What is this? AMLX. Let's take a look. What is it? Is it halted? Not trading in my computer. Michael, can you take a look, please, at AMLX? It's not popping up at my charts for some reason. Can't see it. Most likely halted. Someone asked me to go over it. For some reason, I can't see it right now. Yeah, this is also what I can see. Janez, 1971, but it's just, I don't see a clear data. See a lot of gaps. So most likely these are halts. Yeah, I was mentioning that just a second ago from the view up, Simon. Looks interesting. It's, most likely it's not tradable since it recently just got volume and gapped up 70% at the end of the day. Well, if you do want to swing, usually what we say, we'd like to day trade a stock that you find a very good entry, obviously. Let's say, hypothetically speaking, you might take 100 shares of a certain asset, take a partial of at least 75% of your position. Once you have 25 position in profit, obviously set up a stop loss that is not below your entry, obviously, above your entry, and then let the rest run for a swing, okay, that you would only be risking your profits. Okay, that's the idea behind it. As for right now, to swing it, it's very risky, obviously, and usually whatever pops up that much usually goes down very quickly the same day. If you take a look at previous days on DUTs, there was only a big move at the 18th of January 2022. The next day, you've seen another gap down, actually, with a red candle bar. Yeah, of course, the next day was a gap up for FOMO and whatever. But most of the times after this big gap up, you see just a downtrend. So to swing it right the next day or even from today might be a little risky, of course, if you're doing this with a very small position, and if you have already a partial from this trade and you already have some profit cushion that you don't mind risking, it makes more sense. Hopefully that answers your questions, Simon. Let's take a look. NEGG. Let's take a look. That's another penny stock. $7 stock, up 42% for today. Pretty risky one as well. The only play you can see is just buying it from the VWAP. Wait for it to pull back below $7, and I think that every dip below $7 will be bought. Since the volume just keeps going up for the past 20 minutes or so, or even 30 minutes. We just need to wait for a little bit more of a profit taking here, and then you can take it again for a long. And EGG now is just chasing it without any clear stop. Up 41% for today. Hey, Tilray got some very nice volume recently and over the highs of today, obviously, high of day. Currently, we're seeing another green candle on the S&P after a dodgy candle of the 5-minute bar. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. Qs, potato, same thing. So we're looking at 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 minutes in a row of just green bars on the S&P and the Qs. So obviously we're expecting to see another pullback anytime soon. So we're expecting to see a consolidation between yesterday's close on the S&P to the VWAP. Like we just mentioned, probably another 10 minutes or so, another 2 5-minute candle bar. And from that point on, most likely we're going to see another up move direction. Take a look at DraftKings. From the VWAP, recently got volume just 7 minutes ago. Very nice volume. But looks like just having a lot of wicks at the VWAP as for right now, even though the S&P and the Qs went over the VWAP. Let's be just a little bit more patient with it and see what it is. I mean, your risk is very tight here. I mean, it is a small mover at the end of the day, DKNG, but it looks good. Oh, it's also on yesterday's close. Yesterday's close is 18.20, which is exactly the price right now. You know, I like it, DVG. I really like it. I like your picks. Snow. Take a look at snow. Ah, wow. What a move. Beautiful. Take a look at this volume bar as well, ever since the VWAP. Ever since an hour ago, basically, 15 minutes ago. Significant volume, just spectacular. Looks beautiful. And Riven is your time to short it. Okay. It's just a very small mover, so I mean, I was shocked seeing Riven going from, like Michael said, he had a very tight stop here. And hypothetically speaking, yeah, went over all the way up to the VWAP, but couldn't reach over it. So stock at the end of the day is still negative, 1.32% to the downside. Just waiting for a pullback in the market, or at least another red bar at the market or at the S&P, which leads to another red bar at all of the stocks. In about 50 seconds, the 5-minute candle will be closed. And then we're seeing another 5-minute candle. But technically speaking, yeah, that's right. It looks great. It's just that your stop is not that defined on the Riven. The high was 45.85. I mean, your risk is just too big for such a small mover, right? You can take it with a 40-cent stop. You can. It's just that, so you might have about 1 to 2 risk-reward ratio. I like better the odds on the previous trade. Long with 8-cent risk, obviously. Your potential was times 5. This short specifically on Riven, and it actually worked out. So I'll tell you just to take your money and go, my man. Take your profits and just go. Don't risk it again. Not on this one, at least. Oh, banks are very red. Energy is also very red.
Now we stopped moving altogether, stuck under 452.50.
Wow. What's going on with Tim? See Tim? Not really a day trading stock, but up almost 8%. If you put it on 15-minute bars, you barely see any red bars. Ever since the morning, shoots all the way up. Tim, the shipping company. very famous one.
Yeah, take a look at ZIM, another shipping company, killing it.
Yeah, that's what I meant. It seems Zim. Yeah, this is the stock I was looking at, ZIM. AMLX is alive. Let's take a look. Probably going to be halted anytime soon due to the lack of shares. I think it's a short, to be honest, AMLX, but I wouldn't touch it right now. Just looks too fishy, in my opinion.
Guys, we are at the highs of the day on CMRE. Maybe a miracle will happen and we move over 1790 towards hopefully 1918. It will be nice.
Well, looks interesting, Andrew. I was looking at it. I was waiting it actually to go below $7 and EGG. Let's take a look at the price action right now. We do see a lot of red bars. Obviously, the trigger for now would be $7. But let's see, we might even be able to get it cheaper. See? Let's wait just a little bit more. And let's take a look at the time and sells and level 2 data. There's the red bar in the S&P I was waiting for. Not that significant, obviously. Wouldn't take us below the VWAP. That's not the plan. The plan is to stay above the VWAP on the S&P and Qs and eventually go over yesterday's close on the S&P. Couple more seconds and Netflix actually looks good. You're right, but the volume recently is relatively weak on Netflix. I just don't enjoy it as much as I used to be honest. Couldn't post it in time. Yeah, so as I figured, I mean, I do think that AMLX is going to go down. Yeah, it is too spready. You can see a 1 cent spread and then immediately after a 30 or 50 cent spread. Obviously, I mean, you just try to stay away unless you have a CFD account where you can play along with it, where you won't get such a big slippage, obviously, up to 3 cents is the slippage with this one. That's why I took a very small share size on AMLX for a short, but I didn't post it because it is not usually a trade I would recommend. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, take a look at the The S&P just made another green candle, staying at the same place, just like we said, 15 minutes of consolidation above the VWAP and below yesterday's close. Let's let it rest. And then we're expecting to see another move up.
We have like a quadruple top now. Not quadruple top, it's not the top, but 450, 250 is like a barrier. So the entry in Mara at the 3050 was a good one for those who paid attention. The 31 not that great. Actually, not worth trading. AMLX nearly doubled from the lows. Traded as low as 1050 and spiked to 21.
Yeah. Obviously not reliable.
Unbelievable. CMRE did not break the 1790. Oof. This is definitely not a good market for small caps. Not a good market for small caps.
You could look at PayPal. I don't see anything special on PayPal. Well, guys, just 5 cents, and I'm gonna take my partial on NEGG. Not taking that. I'm not waiting that long. Obviously, that's not something you want to hold overnight, or just for more than you know of.
Guys, nobody paid attention to Dash today. DoorDash actually had a beautiful cup and handle breakout at 110. I mean, not a lot of volume, but from 110 straight to 112. I would really like to take back this play.
If you put a DoorDash on 1 minute candle, you can see how many times it tested the 110 about 50 minutes ago. Tested it about 5 times. This is what you want to see, guys. I mean, the stock insists to go over 110 over and over and over again.
This is really a weird setup. I don't remember seeing this type of a setup where we more than 1, 2, 3, half an hour touching the 450 250 and pulling back exactly in the same manner. Again, but it is typical to this zero volume, zero range trading day. Obviously, nobody's diving in to buy or sell today. We're trading so far half of Friday's volume, and the range is pretty much the same. The problem today is that we don't have any leadership right now. SPY is still red. The Qs are up 0.5%. Basically, the money is in Bitcoin stocks and ETFs and AMC and GME. That's pretty much it. I don't think you're going to have shorts, Adeline, in AMLX. Maybe I'm wrong? Maybe I'm wrong, I think. Hold on a second. Actually, it's shortable on the TFS platform. Yeah, on the other platform, it's not shortable. But again, this is a very spready stock. From $17, the spreads open up to 20, sometimes 30 cents. So you need to be careful with this mover, with this move.
Yep. Buy, buy, buy. I agree with you, Simon. Did you get it at 73? I didn't see it at a time. Looking at it right now, looks like a great reversal. AMD short? Really? Nah, I don't think AMD is a short. Come on. Let's take a look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA is in a dodgy day. Currently sitting at yesterday's close. Not a lot of movement, not a lot of excitement, sorry, not a lot of volume, in particularly in the last 20 minutes, but I think that AMD was along from the view up, my opinion. That's good, Dan. That's good. It's a great pick. Make sure you take your partials soon. Okay, Dan? Here we go. We should have more sound effects here, specifically right now. Let's see the market shooting up. Tesla is just unbelievable. I mean, come on, when's the next split gonna be on Tesla? Probably anytime soon. If not, the stock will reach 5,000 before the end of the year. Unbelievable. You can take a look at unusual volume activity or unusual options activity. You understand when or where people made their decisions to buy more, sell more of the current asset. Mm, mm, a good place to look at for unusual options activity. You can search for the ticker you want. CEL, let's take a look. Avita. That's a no volume stock. Not relevant. Wow, so many wicks on the S&P. As we said, it's been about 30 minutes
Yeah, it's
of
getting
just
weirder by the
consolidation.
minute.
Yeah. Tesla is about to reach high of day. And there's the green candle on the S&P. Finally, touched yesterday's close. Look at Apple. Tesla creates sort of a cup on handle formation, but looks pretty extended, taking it for a long right now, obviously. Look at Apple. Apple doesn't look convincing. Apple also needs to go over yesterday's close. Yesterday's close on Apple is 174.72.
Yeah, very nice move. Finally, after half an hour of absolutely no action. So let's see. Hopefully, it's not a fake move. That's going to be nasty. Yeah, nasty. Really. As soon as we move over, and the bar turned green. Sorry, the bar turned red. Anyway. Long Mara was very good at 30.50, not at 31. I posited 31, but before it pulled back, and again, I don't want to say that this is definite, because it was very strong all day, but now it's kind of lost it. Really? Are you kidding me? We're gonna move lower? It was a good land session for those who timed the reversal from the lows. Now we are again doing nothing. So we are into the the last part of this trading day. Can we deliver a move now? I doubt it, but we'll see. I mean, we should expect some pickup in volume. That will be nice. UAND was very weak today. I think it started with the pre-market, then it moved up, and we lost it. Short 47.50. Short VWAP, why 47.50? Could have been in the trade at 47.80, risking 30 cents. Now you have to risk, I don't know, either to the VWAP or 50 cents. Unbelievable. CMRE touches the 1790, and this is the third time that it drops, guys. Really, really shameful. But there was a near partial on it, like a 15 to 16 cents. Anyway, those who are still in the trade, wait. Wow, AMC back over 26 after basically trading sideways most of the land session. I'm not in the trade though. Guys, you remember AGUN? I was watching AGUN almost this whole trading day, gave up on it during lunch. Look where it is. Like unbelievable, the randomness. This is a stock that should be on your watch list, guys, tomorrow.
That's a good one. Actually, AMC had an acquisition, if I'm not mistaken. Is it, Michael? Can you confirm?
AMC had an acquisition? I don't think so.
Yes.
I don't know.
If I'm not mistaken. Let's take a look.
But they bought GME? Maybe they bought GME, so that's gonna be, you know, complemented one versus the other.
Well,
Buying
them
a
both
part of a
went
gold company? Really?
buying
Sounds
a part of a
weird.
gold
AMC
company.
Guys, in a minute, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. I'm taking a very short break, and we'll join you guys into the close. 2 hours left. Nice reversal from the lows, but where do we go now? We'll see in a bit. I mean, that cannot stop, or it should not stop AMC. Okay, guys, taking a short break. Scott is coming in a minute.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Eddie is right, basically. AMC acquired a 22% stake in a gold mining company.
Traders, good afternoon. Welcome back from lunch. Dean, how are you this afternoon, my friend? Welcome to a Monday.
Thank you so much, Scott. I really appreciate it. I'm doing wonderfully well. How
No
are
doubt.
you doing today?
You know what? About $1,480 in the red, and hopefully trying to dig out. I just heard what Michael was saying, and very true right now. You know, the market, if you're looking at objectively looking at the SPY and where we're at, we had a really, really nice run off the bottom, kind of a V-shaped recovery. You can see this V for those of you that have maybe not seen this before. But now the question becomes, Andrew, or I mean Dean and Michael and the rest of the team here in the room, what do you do from here? Where is it that are you going to shoot above like you just did, break out of yesterday's close, turn green, and run higher? I don't know, Dean. I mean, I have a feeling like maybe we could turn to the downside now. But I just don't know. You know, I just don't have a feel for it right now. Coin at the top. You know, and today also at 3:15 today, we have Star Trader for cryptocurrency. That's happening today. Clifton will have the link here in the room. So, you know, I just don't know. I like Beyond possibly, but, you know, I'm going to take it easy. I'm going to watch and wait. You know, I'm in the hole. I got to dig out. I got to make some money. And hopefully that'll happen here.
Yeah, I was watching the room this morning. I remember. So it's every morning, obviously. What would you like to do with Beyond? Would you like to short it or long it?
I would probably stay short. You know, I mean, on Beyond, here's my thinking. Right, this market. If you could say that this SPY is breaking out to go higher here, you know that we've closed the gap, and well, actually we were above it today, but closed the gap now. Started to run higher. The market started to turn green, and you look at something like Beyond, who hasn't, you know, touched this, who hasn't come up here and filled the entire gap, is starting to kind of roll back over here. Might be a good short opportunity. I'm watching Bubba start to, you know, deteriorate a little bit.
Yeah. Beyond.
But when unsure, Dean, when we're unsure, it's best to wait. You know what I mean?
Yeah. For the past 30 minutes, we just stayed at the same range on the S&P. Right. So, like you said, I mean, let's just wait. To be honest, Beyond looks best short candidate I've seen this lunch session. I mean, basically, we're out of the lunch session now. So, as for right now, it looks like about to reach the trigger point anytime soon on Beyond. Let's see. I don't see. I mean, we did see the S&P moving over yesterday's close, but nothing significant, right? Just a small couple of cents. So, as you said, I mean, it gives us an understanding that maybe there's not enough volume, not enough people watching it as for this time, which could lead, obviously, to another leg down below the VWAP and towards the low of the day. So that's for right now.
Right. And where do we go from here? That's the other question, right? I mean, so we take out and close the gap here. Does that guarantee us that we're going to go louder? No. I mean, go higher? No. So I just want to make sure that, you know, that if we do break out, we're going to get that continued move to the upside. That's where I think we could get a lot of weight here, maybe into the close today. But we'll see. DVG's going into DKNG. Well, something that I don't have up today yet. I thought I did, but I don't. Let's put it up here. So 500 long right here at 18. I mean, not a big mover for me, but still might start to go. What about PDD? That came off of the low. Coin was the other trade, looked great. Your Mega Green today, just taking some plunge trades. I got you. I like that. I like Mega Green. Mega Green is always the way to go. That way you're playing with the house's money and you don't have to worry about a whole lot, you know?
I love that statement.
Yep.
No, I don't think the market supports any longs right now. So any long ideas you have, guys, try to think it twice or try to look for a clear pattern that is simply no question. I mean, you're looking for something that there isn't any doubt whatsoever that's going to go high, whether it's a breakdown, a breakup, sorry. If you do want to take something for the long side, because as you can see, the market just doesn't have any excitement to help you. So we're now just try to hold the longs, okay, or not take any longs right now. Coin, take a look. So many wicks, same as the S&P. I don't see it breaking out right now. Let's just wait. Maybe soon. Actually, looks stronger than the S&P, to be honest. Coin,
Okay, I'm
way
gonna take
stronger.
this Bubba trade here. This will be my first one in the afternoon. 114.20. Bubba long. Now I'm only looking for about 40 cents here on this Bubba trade. 114.20. Okay. And then we'll continue on watching here. You know, I don't like Dale was or Dean was saying, I just don't know about the longs right now. Little confused, you know, it's best to just sit here and with the, you know, sit on your hands but watch the overall market. You know, just, you know, if we got over yesterday's close and started to run higher, okay, that's fine. But man, right now, I don't know.
Bubba just triggered to whoever's in. 7 cents in.
Okay, so watch the 114.50 now.
Wow. Recently got some very nice volume. Well, no, I'm out. I'm all out of NEGG. I went out at just before $8. I went out at 7. I sold it into the strength. No, I'm sorry. It's 8 and 3 cents is when I went out. I mean, it's been what, 1 to 4 risk reward on NEGG. But as I said, it's very risky. It's not usually a stock that we day trade since it's below $10. It's a really momentum stock. It's usually a penny stock that's trading at about $4 in a normal day. So right now, actually, we just seen another very big volume bar, but still, I wouldn't count on it to go anywhere higher than today's high on NEGG. So just be careful on this one. If you're not in yet, please don't try to chase it as of right now, unless the market shoots above yesterday's close towards the half of the day. So far looks good. Market looks good so far. Another green bar. VWAP is holding very strong. The S&P. So is the Qs. There it is. Come on,
There
market.
you go.
Come on. There it is.
Okay, watch the 114.50 now. Watch the 114.50. We get past 114.50, you could even add here. But I'm just taking it for about 30 cents and then we can readjust here. We can take a look at it again.
Hey. New 5-minute candle on the S&P and Qs. Just starting now.
Come on, SPY. SPY's right there, about ready to break out, right? Hopefully. It'd be nice.
Why don't you sell calls, Scott? I think it's usually more lucrative to sell calls compared to buying puts if you're playing options, but whatever works best for you. Come on, markets. Okay, we're finally over yesterday's close. And looks like we're going to have another green bar. Let's just go over this last dodgy bar. And then we'll know that we'll definitely finish. Most likely we'll finish the day in green. Most likely. FXI is the Chinese ETF that follows the Chinese markets. To get a better understanding about BABA, JD, PDD, all these stocks. Thank you, Clifton. Wow, so slow though. So slow.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with you, Eddie. Even though the market still goes up with a very, very small volume, relatively. Come on.
Yeah, give that SPY now. Watch that 453 on the SPY. This should be good. Hopefully we get start to rise in the market now.
Nice. Okay. Nice move on the S&P. Beautiful. So is the Qs. Okay, finally. I was looking at Tesla just as you said it, to be honest. Andrew. Hopefully we'll go over high of day, Tesla. Now is not a good entry point, Andrew. Okay, so we've established a move up. So we're definitely going to go up. Now it's just a matter of time, right? To the moon, baby. Let's wait for Tesla to reach 5,000 anytime soon now, right? Okay. Markets continue to the upside. Let's really hope that it will finish in green. Way in the money today. For now, that's all the time I have, guys. So really enjoyed this session. Hope you made money. If you have any questions, let me know. Please contact support for anything else. Make sure you give us a big fat thumbs up on YouTube. Share with your friends. Contact us for any questions you need. Thank you, Scott, so much for your support. Michael, all of the analysts in the room.
Be safe, and we'll see you back this week, my friend.
Absolutely. Have a good one, guys. Take care.
Okay, traders, that leaves you and I. It went good, Eddie. I'm fixed. I can talk, and I don't have any problems with my one tooth, so I'm good. I'm good. Thank you for asking. Thank you. Don't like the dentist. Don't care for the dentist, but have an emergency, needed to get in there. So, all right, we'll keep the SPY up here. Sorry for all you dentists out there that join us each day. Well, you know what, though, Scott? They're, dentists and lawyers. We need them, or not. Until you need one, you're better to stay away. But it is what it is. Yeah, Bubba not doing anything. 1390 is my stop. Again, going to be a little slow here. Watching the overall market. Still looking good. Still green. Mara. Take a look. I'll put where JD is here. Yeah, I mean, it looks like JD kind of flat right now. You know, pick your line in the sand. Probably 31. 31, Scott, and take it long. Yep, I'm looking for one more here. Okay, heading down. Again, SPY's not doing much. If you're looking at this, you're trying to compare it. This is where it gets pretty tough because you're looking at the SPY, you're looking at Bubba, you're saying, hey, okay, we're pulling back just a little bit. And that's about all that we're doing right now. There's no real big deal to it.
Scott, we're going to go 9-1 over the last 10 trading days. 9 in the green, 1 in the red. That's amazing.
Yep. Yep. I'd like to see us hold on here and open up this week, Michael Green. We'll have to see. All right. You know, I'm biased to the upside going into the close today. That's what I'm thinking.
The trend is higher. Why would you look for shorts, net? We've been moving up since 12, pretty much.
Yeah, no, I am red. I'm red, about $1,400, and if Bubba doesn't get off its can here and help, could be a red day in general. But I sense that we're going to go higher here. Oh, DVG, don't put the pressure on me. SE 115. Here's the SE trade. Right there, going higher. AMC is about ready to break out top. Now, here's an interesting chart right here. Double top, right? Double top. I think you see the breakout chart like this immediately makes me want to go to the daily. Pretty well extended, but looks, I mean, obviously could go higher towards 30. I mean, I like this too for the double top breakout here, but it could be more, you know, 2650 is where you'd go right here. 2650 AMC. I would probably stick to SE. And in fact, what I'll do is I'm going to come in just a little bit early on SE. I'm going to call it 114.50. SE long 114.50. SE long 114.50. Take a look at NEO. Yeah, okay, I will. Let me take a look at NEO. I'll bring it up here. Take a gander at it. Yeah. Yep, looks good. Looks good. Probably 2090, right around in there. 2090. Okay, 8 cents, 7 cents to come out of the Bubba trade. If we get stopped out, it'll be 1390 break, 1385. Let's go there. Give it a little wiggle room. Okay, Bubba, I'm glad we didn't get taken out of this Bubba trade. You know, I mean, the more we said, the better we're off here. Now, SE, if you're into this trade, watch this now. Here comes your full point, DVG. Here comes your full point. So if I get 115 on Bubba, 116 on SE on the breakout, I could turn it green in a matter of minutes here. But Wow, okay, SE, come on. Okay, all right, I'm with you. Better take a partial here. I'm going to take an SE partial, just half the trade out. Crypto Star Trader, 30 minutes. That's 3:15 this afternoon, and that's going to feature Craig Nehemiah. We're going to be able to launch that in the Star Trader crypto room.
Now we broke over the highs of the day, so it took a while, but the market did it. Unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
So many good movers. Take a look, guys, at the BBBY that we watched it, spent time on it over lunch, and look where it is right now. Actually, don't look.
Yep. Well, I'll tell you what, SE was a good trade. I think there's more to it. This 116 matters. Actually, it may just matter to me, but that's my point right here, where I'm going to come out of the other quarter, half of the half. In Bubba, I'm going to wait. I think we close higher on this. I'm going to wait for a little bit further up the ladder here.
Matt, you're right. The KOSS is another meme stock that should have been paid attention. You could have, but again, BBBY is way better. Better volumes, no spreads. So I myself don't like KOSS. It can really spike up a lot, but
SE, big move. Watch the 116 now coming. Nice little move. Yeah, I like the way it behaves here. I mean, you get a point or two. You remember we took half off on SE already. Yeah, I mean, just on that trade alone, on the SE trade, 114.50, got almost 115.50 out of it. It's almost a full point here. I mean, just 1,000 shares here. But again, it's a start, and I want to try to make that red go away, but just maybe a little bit at a time. Yeah, I'm still waiting for Bubba. I mean, it's doing nothing. I mean, Tesla's doing its own thing. Mara looks great here too. Yep, long SE 500 shares, long Bubba 1,000 shares, and I'm just waiting, just waiting.
Wow, the market picked up and now it's running loose.
Unbelievable.
Agree. Baby, 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 come on, 8 cents away, SE. Rock and roll. Come on, 116. Break out of that 116. Come on, Bubba. I guess I would like to have one more trade. I think we missed the Mara trade. You guys had pointed that out. Simon, you take care of yourself, bud. See you tomorrow.
Wow, by now we are very extended, and the market keeps delivering up nearly 3 hours straight.
Yep. Okay, traders, I've taken half of the half off on SE. Just 200 shares to go now. Bubba, I just need 115. I get 115. I'm going to make this day green, coming back from a $1,440 deficit from this morning. So really, really like this action right now that we're seeing.
AMC continues to be unstoppable. So the trio, AMC, GME, and BBBY, I mean, BBBY was probably the easiest trade over lunch.
Wow, this is going to be great. If I make this all the way, traders, this could be a great, great comeback here. Anything under 116, I'll take every share off of SE. Wow. Yeah, just 200 shares left on SE. That's about it right now.
It's all about oil prices, guys. Oil down big today, like, you know, $6, maybe 6%, 5%. That's why we are suddenly looking that great. Apple, which was such a dud over lunch. Remember that 173 reversal? We bought it at 173.40, and basically I didn't take the trade, but it was the first move was a loser. Unbelievable. Yeah, oil is down 7.2%. That's the good news. Also, nothing aggressive in Europe, so that's another plus. How about DKNG?
Do I have a maximum daily loss? Yes, I do. I mean, I have a daily, weekly, monthly loss. And now, the reason I kind of jumbled there is because I haven't hit it in a long time. My maximum daily loss is around 5 grand, or typically 3 losing trades in a row. I'll sit there and evaluate it, but it's 5 grand, 5 grand daily, 10 grand weekly, and I haven't really put in a monthly loss, so I just kind of I haven't had a losing month in years. Let's put it that way. But I've had a losing week, obviously losing days like today. But I'm so close to breaking out of this loss here. I'm close to making this happen. 115, and I'll start to turn green here.
Come on, Bubba. Don't let me down. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Getting closer. I'm looking for one last trade too for the day. Again, traders, we are starting the cryptocurrency Star Trader right now. I'm going to head over there. Head on over to cryptocurrency. Join myself and Craig here as we start cryptocurrency Star Trader. I'll be right back, traders.
Guys, 40 minutes left, so plenty of time for another trade. I'm searching. Don't want to buy any breakouts, but anyway, if you see anything that you think it's interesting, post it. I mean, we've been up since 12, so 3.5 hours to the upside. Obviously, the energy sector is the worst, but again, I didn't see any short trade in those stocks. And I don't see an entry point in ExxonMobil.
Wow, look at that GME now at the top. AMC as well at the top right now. Tesla pulling down. Maybe a buying opportunity into the close today. We'll see.
Mark, PLUG is not that strong today. It's flat on the day. It's way weaker than the market. It's trading the market. It's at the VWAP. It's not strong enough to buy. Guys, 9 months ago, AMC was $70. And it started pretty much the move from 10 to 70. So the move started last or 3 weeks ago above 10. So again, keep it on your watch list. AMC can go limitless, really limitless. AMC, GME, maybe also BBVY as well.
Wow, SE blast off. Traders 20 cents away now, and I'm going to be green because the SE trade is going to get me there as well. 117 will get me there without the Bubba trade. There's 200 shares left on SE now, approaching that $2.50 mark on the SE trade just alone. Yep, Bubba. You know, I'm proud of $210 from a deficit. I'm all out of the Bubba trade. Every share is gone from Bubba, and I'm keeping my 200 shares on SE. And my stop loss on SE will be 116.50. If I get back down to 116.15, it's going to be about $140 day. So that's a $1,600 turnaround right now. That's what I call a good job, because I'll tell you what, it's always hard to hold back. You know, when we first came in, Dale and I, we didn't know direction, and then we kind of caught this glimpse of the market turning, the SPY turning higher, got into some good trades. SE, a big powerful trade up. Bubba, a nice trade up, and here we are. Wow, big move now on SE. I'm all out of the Bubba share trade, so I'm not going to even be paying attention to that, this SE trade. What I'm going to do, this is another risky move, but at that 117.85, I'm going to add a couple more hundred shares here on SE for the breakout. So I'm going to add this at 117.85. I'm going to add 200 shares to the 200 I have, and then ride that into the close right now. Yeah, thank you, Steve. Yep, back to green. And I'm getting ready to add here on SE.
What happened? Oil prices are going to zero. Peace in Europe. What the hell? I mean, everybody's thinking about shorting this market, and I was thinking about shorting it all through the land session, getting pounded right now.
Okay, those of you that are in this trade now, yep, it's going to be a big time move with this addition on here now. I'm looking for 118 plus into the close, and we've got about 27 minutes left. Come on, 118 plus, 118 plus. $116.80, somewhere like that. We'll get stopped out here. $116.80, Daniel, right around in there. Come on. Bounce off the whole number here. Bubba down 2. Come on. Hold us up here. Still holding on just a little bit. I just have this feeling that we're gonna, yeah, I know, Mark, but I have this feeling that we're gonna turn and still run to the upside here. Again, just about 21 minutes left. Keep your eye on the bigger picture, which is the overall index right now. You know, if you're looking at the SPY or at the triple Qs today, SPY is nicely green today. Same with the triple Qs. And I think just this small pullback gives us an opportunity to run into the close.
SE turned a horrible day into a winning, well, not winning, but it's up only 0.5%, but at one point it traded under 110 today, so it's stellar $7 reversal from the lows in SE. And I don't know why SE was so weak, because some stocks in the sector were very strong, especially FSLR, but SE is like turned, you know, from a best performer 2 or 3 years ago to a lagging stock. Not a laughing stock, but a lagging stock. I mean, 6 months ago, wow, can't believe that. 6 months ago, it was 350. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6 months ago, 370. Unbelievable. Wow. Other than the lunch session, today's trading day was, especially, you know, after 1 p.m., the market was amazing. Until 1 p.m., including the lunch session and the early session, kind of, you know, nothing.
I think SE is going to have that bigger move into the close. I do. Yep.
Fire sale in BBBY. This is like ridiculous.
Come on, SE. Come on, SE.
$26. Remember, guys, we were talking about the 23 entry over lunch. Now at 26. With absolutely no news in this stock, zero. Yeah, see you tomorrow, Steve. Steve, have a great day.
Steve, you too. Have a great evening tonight. Traders, with just about 15 minutes left, I am just looking for this move on SE, and that's about it.
A real bad day for the short sellers in AMC, BBUI, and GME. Real bad day. Now they're getting pounded into the close. You know what? Tomorrow morning you'll see it. The stock is going to gap up and then sell heavily. That's a normal routine for these stocks. Gap up in the pre-market, move probably will continue to move higher in the pre-market, and then I will be waiting for a short play tomorrow in AMC actually.
Come on, SE. Got very limited time to do this. DVG, take care of yourself. Enjoy it, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
Come on, I'm not asking for a whole lot here, Michael.
Finally, a sell of bar from highs with 6 minutes left or 5 minutes left. Yeah, 6 minutes left.
I think it hangs in here.
Keep in mind, guys, that we are rallying actually on bad news. The bad news are basically the lockdowns in China. I mean, lockdowns in China shouldn't be like really positive for the markets, but that's a positive or negative for oil, and oil is a big drag. So that's basically turning the U.S. markets into a positive news for the U.S. market. The lockdowns in China dropping oil prices and keeping Americans rich. Now they don't have to spend $4 at the pump. How much do you pay, Scott, per gallon in Florida?
Right now, it's about $4. Yeah.
Okay, so it's like very cheap compared to California, I guess.
Yeah. Less expensive, let's put it that way.
Yeah, they say $5.50, even more in some areas in California. Which is half of the price that Europeans pay. Less than half of the price that Europeans pay.
Yeah.
Israel is pretty much like Europe. We pay per gallon. Let me see how much do we pay per gallon. I don't know. No, let's say 6.24. 24. It's like $8 per gallon in here. 8. Anywhere between 7 and 8. So it's like in France. France is 8 euros per gallon. 2 euros per liter, I think. That's yeah. Yeah, that's how we pay. We pay like European prices. We are getting ripped off. Basically, all this week is going to be about, I guess, about Europe. I mean, Ukraine and oil prices. There aren't any important news until Friday. Friday is the only big day for U.S. news with with March non-farm payrolls coming out. Well, there is no stop in this market. The Nasdaq is now going to close a big day. The SPY not amazing, but after being down more than 0.5%, that's a 1% turnaround. Yeah, guys, have a great afternoon. Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot, and Scott, hope you're feeling and doing well, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah. I am, and traders, I'll see you again tomorrow. I'm out flat on the SE trade here, and that's going to do it for me. I'm looking forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. Should be another wonderful day. I'm going to go up today about $164, but a nice clawback day for myself. Proud of the way that we handled it this afternoon. So everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you. Godspeed. Clifton, Gabe, Michael, Craig is over in the other room. Meir's gone. Aggie, everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you all. Godspeed. Thank you so much for joining us. And all of you on YouTube on the way out, smash that thumbs up button. I appreciate you very much. Thank you, Eddie. Varus, good afternoon, and see you tomorrow. Avi, thank you, and Daniel, Zaki, the rest of y'all, Eamon. Have a great night, everybody. Good night, all.